Welcome, 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 one and all. Hope we are all doing spiffing good today. I'm just going to turn my volume down a little bit just in case we get any commands come through. Oh, dear me. Guys, what a day. What a day. What a week. Big long story to tell you today. I'll get into that in a bit. We'll digest that a little bit between us, I'm sure. Oh, what a day. Anyway, I've not streamed on a Friday for a long time. I think it was probably about November time, last time I streamed on a Friday evening, and I don't generally now stream on an evening, and I don't know why really. I just sit and watch TV or sit and watch the other creators. So good day to everybody, and it's the first time you're catching me. Welcome. Hello. So we will say some hellos because we've got quite a few people in chat. Got 17 in, so we'll say good evening, not good morning to Eric. We have got, put my glasses on so I can see. We've got TFN Repairs. Good evening. We have got me, San. 42522, good evening. Pico, welcome. HVIT, hey, can't pronounce. We've got that. Welcome. And we have DJC, hello. I'm all right. Just a little gutted. I'll get into it. Hello, Sir Andy. Andy, I hope you had a good stream today, Andy. Power! That was the Carthor, I would say, when I get down to him. Hope you had a good stream, Andy. Stu, hello, Stu. Pitco again. Psychic, hello. What time do you call this, Mr. PDD? I ain't doing an 11-hour shift from now, I tell you. Who else we got in here? We got Pitco. We've got Arian Wellen. Hello. Oh, he's done the Carthor one. And Chill and Relax. Is Chill not? Mick, you're not streaming? You were streaming a second ago. You're not streaming, Mick? Or are you streaming? Oh, no. Is it Retro Repairs? Chill's streaming. What are you doing in here? It's always nice to have you anyway, Mick. Welcome. I'm streaming while watching. Oh, there we go. I should have read it all. Was good for a stream. It did. I did pop in and out at times, and I was just in the background just trying to get all the stuff sorted. Yeah, glad it was a good stream. Mookie, hello, happy Friday the 13th. It has been an eventful day. I will run through it, and I am absolutely furious, but it doesn't. It does affect me, but it doesn't directly affect me. It affects one of the customers. Indirectly. So I'm watching 2 streams now. Big goals on 2 streams. And then we've got good to see you, Andy, mate. There we go. So where we are, guys, we have got a few bits and bobs in today. I'm going to start with positive stuff, then I'll get on to me rant in a little bit. We've got this one which has just been dropped off. I will tell you a story behind there. Again, not me. Just bad luck for customer. We've got this one which you just can't quite see, which is one we looked at the other day. We're going to put the hard drive in that one. We've got a laptop sat here which has been dropped off today. Looks like it's got a power short on board. We booked him in for today. It was one we took an inquiry on stream a few days ago, and we've got Maddie Moo down here with a luminous collar on, saying, "Dad, what are you doing streaming at this time of night?" She's got a collar on which lights up and glows. So if you see something glowing in the background, it's only her collar. So that's where we are. So I'm going to send her, go through there. I'm going to send her to do that. So I will tell you how I've been waiting to see smoke all day. I'm going to try and keep it emotion free. So if we remember, guys, and I will just show you, just in case you didn't catch it, got a lovely customer called James. Really nice guy. He came and joined us on stream the other day as well. And he is having a really nice system built. i9 14900 KS, which is this chip here in my hands. And new motherboard, which is sat just there, which is the Tomahawk Z790 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. DDR5 RAM, which we know is an absolute fortune, I think 32 gig in there, and that's actually his machine there. So we're taking the stuff out of there, we're putting all the new stuff in. He's got a nice water cooler, different bits and bobs like this. So we planned to build it yesterday on stream, And we got this come through yesterday. And again, if you weren't on stream, I'll just quickly run through it. This came through yesterday. You can just see on inside the plastic's dirty. So we decanted it on stream, fortunately. And just see if I can get it back out. So when we decanted it on stream, we noticed there was some thermal paste on here, some thermal compound. It's on my stream, which was big screen, so can't chat, but watching on big screen, I'm watching PCDD. Oh, thanks, Bitco. So what we did notice, there were some marks and everything on here. So we spoke to the customer on stream. Customer was happy with that. We did all that, and basically we thought it was used. There was a few people in chat who agreed with me that it's probably a used CPU. So spoke to the customer, said we could still fit it, blah 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 blah. We then got it under the microscope. And I will show you what we found under the microscope is still set up from when I did it the other day. We will show it, just put the light on so we can see illuminate. We will notice that there is an issue. And this is just a recap for everybody who wasn't on stream the other day. There should be a component. And JFix kindly sent me a photo of his same chip on here. And we can just see there should be a component sat right here. Which is completely missing. Should be one of those sat right there, completely missing. So fortunately I rang the customer. The customer joined the stream and used my live stream as evidence. So he's dealing with that, and I felt awful for him because we all know what it's like when we get a new system, we want it built and use it. And he's been absolutely sound. I will stress, guys, I have told him I'm streaming tonight, so he might well be in chat as well. So I've got nothing to hide from him. He's a really, really nice guy. I've done some work for him before. Anyway, fast forward a little bit. We had a conversation off stream with him, or I had a conversation with him off stream, and I recommended maybe staying away from the Intel because there is some known issues. I know there's known issues with Ryzen as well. I did say there was known issues with them, and it's just mainly because the chips are so power hungry. Put that in there because it's getting sent back. I'm hoping he can get his money back on there. I know he was saying that the company who supplied it, which is Laptops Outlet, not familiar with them myself, but the box was actually sealed. If you remember, I cut this seal on stream, and this side is still sealed, so it was done. So evening EDM, I'm just recapping my my terrible week and terrible day. So fast forward after the stream, I spoke to him. We had a really good chat, and I suggested the Ryzen, the 9800X3D, same chip as I've got. Brilliant chip. He was going to have the Corsair water cooler. We've got this water cooler, sat here, really nice water cooler. The triple fan IQ Link Titan 360 RX RGB. We was going to put that in, and I said, well, I rave on about the Peerless Assassin, so he's ordered a Peerless Assassin on my recommendations because I do like them, and he ordered. Dog, you need to go away. You're in my way. Go out away. Come. He ordered a new motherboard, so he ordered a Peerless Assassin 140, and I'm just going to put his stuff which he's sending back up there. A new motherboard because obviously AMD as opposed to Intel platform. So we went for, or he went for the 870E Aorus Elite Wi-Fi motherboard. 9800 CPU, I can't remember if it 9850 or whatever it was, but anyway, it was that generation of CPU, AM5. He'd got the RAM from the Intel one, and a I don't know what cooler, water cooler he went for. I think he said he's going for black or silver, I can't remember, but he'd gone for the 140. So fast forward until today, because it was yesterday, he ordered it for overnight delivery from Amazon. Been keeping me, getting delivered straight to me. I had to pop out. I had an appointment earlier, so I had to pop out. Gets back and lets the dog out of the back, which I do all the time. Notices an Amazon box in the back garden. And I'm like, hold on a minute. Strange place for it to be. They must have kind of thrown it a good, I don't know, 10, 15 foot over the fence into the garden. you can't see the garden. It's got 7-foot high fencing. And I'm like, strange place to be. So let the dog in the pen, walk around the back.
PCDD, you little shit.
Cows. Hello, cows. Hello, cows. I'm just recapping my day's bit bad. And I will get to the point now. So opens the patio, goes into the back garden, picks this Amazon box up. A little bit muddy and whatnot. Brings it in. Opens the Amazon box. I actually brought it in here. Splatters myself with mud and everything in the face. Couldn't believe it because it were caked on mud. Anyway, opens it up and it's his motherboard. This motherboard, what has arrived? Brilliant, brilliant. Just waiting for his CPU and his cooler. So opens this, didn't open it on stream. First thing I noticed was there is a little bit of box damage in this top corner. You can all see that. A little bit of box damage. It was in its bag and whatnot. I've left it out of the bag. Then I thought, oh, well, that don't quite look right on this corner. As we can see, if I zoom in and down, it looks a little bit chewed. And I'm like, oh no, they've damaged the blinking motherboard. So I took the motherboard out of the box, unwrapped the motherboard because it was in the cover. It was brand new. And as we will see, the motherboard has significant damage. But I don't think they're supposed to be shaped like that. But the outer Amazon box was not damaged, so it's obviously been damaged prior to it going in the box. But you can see it's took a big smack, and I think this is a £300 motherboard, something like that. So it's had a bit of damage. It's not well. I mean, fortunately, there's not a great deal under there apart from a bit of I/O connectivity, but it needs a new motherboard. It's not well, which is a real darn shame. So, take some photos. Takes photos. I'll just put this back while I'm talking to you. Take some photos and I send them to the customer straight away. Sorry to tell you, sort of scenario, dear John, your motherboard has arrived, and this is the condition. Still waiting for your CPU and cooler. Customer's obviously a little bit dejected, as you would be, but then he says, no, Amazon's delivered everything. I went, no, they aren't. He went, yeah, I've got a picture. So the driver has taken a picture of the 2 parcels that is put over my fence, but where he's put them over, he's put them into the dog pen. So it's a bit difficult to describe, but you kind of walk out of my back door. I've got a dog pen for dog, and then that's separate to the garden area, but it is next to the side gate, 7-foot fence. So he's from the photo what the customer sent, he's basically put them there. That's not where I found that one. That was it on the garden, good 15 foot away. Anyway, cut a long story short, sent me the picture. I went looking for this other box, can't find this other box. So not only has Amazon managed to destroy his £300 and odd motherboard, they've said they've delivered the Ryzen 990 whatever, yeah, and his cooler, and clearly not delivered it. So customer's now got this motherboard to return, he's got that motherboard to return. This is all coming out of customer pocket, this, and this is why I'm absolutely furious, because these people who either steal or damage stuff just don't realise the impact on the individual at the end of the day. They just want to line their own pockets, and I'm just so frustrated. So we've got, I don't know, a £600 CPU, £700 CPU, a £300, £400 motherboard, another motherboard here worth a similar sort of money, another CPU worth that sort of money as well, and a cooler and everything else. Now, you just think, oh, that's a bit of bad luck, bit of bad luck. Rewind to Wednesday, I think it was, and I was streaming when I did this, and I was waiting for, I totted it up actually, it's about £1,000 worth of parts from Amazon. Doorbell rings, I'm streaming, I did put it on mute whilst I answered the door, and I had a one-time passcode. We get them on expensive parts, I order quite a lot. The driver came with, it's through there, I can't even show you, but he came with a Thermalright box. They're not boxes in Amazon box, they're actually coming in their own thing, so you can actually see what it is. Came with one box, and he went, I need your passcode. I said, you're not having the passcode for that. That passcode is not for that one item. There's other items on here. There's another 4 or 5 items. At least one, if not 2 boxes. So, oh no, there's not, it's just this one, I need passcode for this. So you're not having passcode for that. That's because I've had stuff stolen by drivers before when I give him a passcode and he only give me the wrong box. I said, so you're not having passcode, you've got me other stuff. I says, you're trying to scam me. I want me other stuff. I can see on my phone, passcode is not for this, it's for other stuff. Yeah, I'll go to the van and get it. And I've got a CCTV in my office, I'll watch it, but don't record it, just views. So I watched it and it's 4 meters, 5 meters to the from the window where I sit here to the road, quite a thing, just one car's depth to the road. He walked straight to his van, opened his sliding door, picked my boxes up and came straight back to my door. That's going from, no, you haven't got any other stuff, to I'm going to walk and get them straight away. So I think I left my mic open for the second one. I mean, you had them on the van anyway. Yeah, it's all your stuff. So I rang and complained to Amazon once I'd finished streaming, because it was my long 11-hour stream, and I just felt quite disillusioned that somebody can stand in front of you and he looks shady as hell, but these people are coming to his houses dealing with lots and lots of stuff for us, which is precious and valuable, but we've got to deal with fallout because some little scumbag wants to steal them off back of a lorry or whatever. And you just think, do Amazon actually vet any of their drivers? And not all drivers are the same, so I'm not going to say they are, but we've had 2 instances to my house this week where one of them would have stole £1,000, and if I'd have given it passcode, I would not have got my money back. I'll tell you that now with Amazon, because that's what happened last time. They would not give me a penny back because I'd handed the passcode over, and it was marked as handed to residents, and I went, he's not giving me it. So I wouldn't have got my money back on this one. And then whatever's happened to this today, I don't know if it's a driver, I don't know whether somebody's jumped over a fence, they've been moved from where he's took the picture today, don't know. But I just feel absolutely distraught. Absolutely distraught, certainly for the customer today, because that customer today is absolutely such a nice guy, and he's just come up against some bad luck. But I feel for him for it, and I feel it's my reputation because of a delivery company I've got no control over. The guy's actually ordered directly as well, so he appreciates it, nothing to do with me, he's not blaming me in the slightest. But I feel for him, so feel for him. But things like that start affecting my reputation and my business. And again, the little Johnny scumbag who steals from everybody he can to line his own pockets for whatever reason, don't understand the impact. He's focused on himself instead of doing it right. So, I haven't finished yet. I will look at chat in a second. So I'm just going to put this one back. So this is the other one for this customer there. So he's now had to order a replacement motherboard for that, another CPU and another cooler, which are now turning up tomorrow with a passcode. But why didn't Amazon send a passcode for today's? Bit strange, that one. So, gets this delivered tonight. He rang me yesterday, got a computer which won't power on, we're going to look at this tonight for him. And can I drop it after work? Told me where he works. I said, yeah, you're about 20 minutes away. I said, what time do you finish work? He says 5. I said, you'll be here for about 5:30 with traffic. Fine. So he's dropped it off tonight. So I'm going to have a look at that one on stream tonight as well. That's no display, no power. And texted off him, text all the details like I normally do. You've probably seen me do this on stream. And about 10-15 minutes later, doorbell rings again. I'm just eating my tea. And it's the same guy. And I went, oh, yeah, have you left some? You never, but the car's still parked outside. He says, I've locked my keys in the car. He says, I can't open car. He says, window's open a little bit. Have you got something? And he's left his engine running as well. So engine's running with keys in. Unfortunately, he'd left window open a couple of inches, I think he said. And he'd been trying for the last 15 minutes to try and get in his car. And I'm like, yeah. So I got him a long rod so he could open the door. And I just thought, that's 3 things today. But this Amazon one has really got to me, that. Just really got to me. I'm just absolutely furious with Amazon for it. After whoever it is on this route is clearly up to no good. clearly up to no good. Amazon needs to do a damn sight better. They've got our names, they've got our addresses, they know what sort of stuff we order, they know when we're in, when we're not in. Amazon need to start vetting their drivers. They really, really do. You know, they can be going to these houses, they're going, do you know, well, that house there often gets high-end electrical equipment delivered, such as myself, and he can be telling his mate down pub because he's up to no good that they've got this security, no security, this, that security, or whatever. Amazon need to do a better job. They just seem like they're employing anybody with a driving license who can drop a parcel over a fence rather than doing a job. And that's my opinion on it, unfortunately. And we're all in this ecosystem where we've got to rely on Amazon doing stuff right for us. I just don't think they're trustworthy today. Just don't think they're trustworthy. So it's probably got potential this week of about £1,600 worth of loss just from 2 deliveries. Both Amazon. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. Actually. Sorry guys, I will get back to chat, but that's where I am at the moment. I feel a little bit dejected, but we're going to get some, and I thought I'd stream this evening. One, I want to get it out of my system, but 2, I just want to cheer myself up a little bit, talking to chat and doing a little bit on stream as well, some repairs. I've not really done much work today. I have and I haven't. Got my mugs launched. Wow, I've got some mugs launched as well. Please check out the mugs. I've done a little ship mug in recognition for Andy Swindon Repairs. I've not swore on it, so and we've got Maddie as a star, and we've got a black stealth PCDD mug and a white one with the logo on. So by all means have a look. I'm not saying you've got to buy one, but by all means have a look. I would love any feedback. I've also managed to get a VOD done, a video on demand, which will be releasing to the members, which I'll get onto a second. I'm going to put some VODs out for the members who's decided to subscribe. This one's actually got James in, JFix, as we all know, and it's also got Joey from Joe Does Tech in the video as well. It's a collaboration where they've both collaborated with me, and yeah, I've got that one. Been working a bit on that one today. So yes, just let me. Oh, just got another customer who's got another issue with his PC. So can I just give out a shout out to the people who's actually done the membership first? And I really do appreciate everybody viewing and all the members and everything else. It is very much appreciated. So we've got Eric, we've got MLG294, thank you very much. Tech Flipper, Ruggers, Joseph, Psychic, Zola, Bird, Led Farmer, Arion Wellen, I don't know if that's it. We've got Hot Chaos, and that's mine, so we'll turn that down. We've got Michael, which is Reflex, so please check out Reflex. He's a cracking streamer. We've got James JFix, which is another amazing streamer, but I think we all know him. And we've got Russ Repairs as well. Thank you so much to one and all. And if you don't know who Russ is, Russ Repairs, he's 13 short of his 500 subscriptions. Please, I would urge you, just put Russ Repairs into YouTube, track him down, show him some love, hit a like, hit a subscribe. Let's get Russ to 500. Really does deserve it. Anyway, let me get back onto some hellos. I've done my rant. I said I was going to rant, and then we'll get onto some bits. 24 minutes of ranting. I've got repairs to do as well, so we are going to do some electronics. Here we go. What time do you call this? Done that one. Sean, hello, Sean. Good evening, Sean. Evening, Carthor, Stu. The suspense way. I try to build it. Hi, buddy. Still streaming while watching you. Oh, yeah, that's Mick. I've done that one. And Friday 13th, I've been waiting. There we go. Evening, all. Evening on EDM. Evening, Mr. Nick. Good evening, Nick. And TFN, damn, wow. Dang, Carthor. Yeah, it's a little bit bent, that motherboard. I'm obviously going back through old chat. Mookie. Hello, Mookie. I hadn't had a chance to message you this week, Mookie. I will drop you a message about next week if I'm popping up. If not, I'll get that thing posted to the microscope posted up. Photo of proof of delivery. Yeah, photo delivery. They've actually sent a proof of delivery of them both thrown over the fence, but in a different location to where I actually found one of them. Oh, I didn't tell you that as well. Do you know when I said I sprayed mud when I opened the box in my face? It wasn't because it were out at dog pen. I'm going to leave that down to you. It weren't mud. Yeah, so I can't believe it. It's all on me as well. Yes, not cancelling because I need to capacity. Yeah. Board Rev. It sounds like whoever picked out the order 4,000 CPU, Amazon needs to up their game. Oh, did Board Rev have a similar thing? I had no idea and figured it out in a week. Oh, you had the same sort of thing. Yeah, it's absolutely... Mookie, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much. I will tell you what I'm doing for members as well, for that one as well. Sorry all, got to pop off shortly. No problem. I know you're a mod on the Paranormal channel. I need to check that channel out as well. It sounds like a really good channel. Sharky was a Threadripper PR and he ordered one the other day. Dispute, even got his initial money back. I think it's all right if you get your money back. Do you know, it's not so much getting the money back. It's the stress and hassle you have to go to jump through all the hoops for them thinking that you've stole it or whatever. Amazon treat you as a guilty party rather than an innocent party. And then you've got to, you know, wait 3 days because they want to see if it's going to be delivered. It's not going to be delivered. It's been stolen. It's been sold down pub for whatever. Just so annoying. Thank you very much, Mookie. You didn't have to do that. Who are you tagging? I don't see them. Hello, the Fugler Nerd? I don't see them either. Just make sure you're on live chat and not top chat. I'm on top chat. Let me go to live chat because I meant to miss that. Fugler Nerd is in. No, I can't see Fugler Nerd either. No idea. But welcome, whoever they are. Welcome. Paranormal, mate. Hope to see you there, mate. Videos are 7 o'clock, 1900. It's an old tag. All right. I'm on live. Yeah, I'm on live now. I'm on live. Anyway, guys, let me crack on. We've got 34 people in chat as well. I am chasing down 567, which is Mr. MK Fix. If you don't know what MK Fix is, please again have a look on YouTube for him. He is at 562. Do beg your pardon. He's at 562. So I am hoping to be hot on the heels of an MK Fix tonight with some additional subs. So we are going to have a look at, going to do the desktop up there because that's the first one we need to have a look at tonight. And then we're going to dig into the power issue on the motherboard, and then we're going to dig into that one there, depending on how long it goes. I've also got some bits and bobs to play with from our... I was going to save these for a VOD, and I still will, but we have some stuff what's been delivered from our galaxy far, far away. We've got those tonight to have a look at as well, so might even do some of that. With the members, so thank you very much for all the members. I'm going to try and release VODs for the members before they go live anywhere else for that one as well, and try and just do a little bit more. But I'm not very good at this YouTube stuff, as you can gather on there, so bear with me. But thank you, I appreciate everything you do. Right, let's get this one down. We'll put her number just there. We'll grab it off the shelf. We do know what's wrong with this one. We did diagnose this one. It's a big, heavy beast. We diagnosed this one the other day on the Wednesday 11-hour stream. We diagnosed this one. So we have done this. As far as I can zoom out, a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. So we do know what's wrong with this one. It was incredibly dirty, if you remember. It was fluff everywhere. It was the one where we took chunks of fluff out as big as my wrist. It was really, really bad. Oh, that was your old tag, TNF. Ah, that'll be why. Sharky, KT66, numbers in, numbers out. Any human in the chain is potential liability. Sadly, greed and dishonesty are rife these days. They are. That is the problem. People just think it's a quick win. They don't think of consequences. I think I'm going to get on my rant again. A lot of it's down to social media. Instagram generation, they get 3 seconds, get bored, and they swipe. My daughter is prone for it. if she's been on Instagram for a couple of hours, as soon as she comes off Instagram, she's bored within 3 seconds. No matter what we do, if it's not stimulating enough, it's like swiping on Instagram. She wants another stimulus, another stimulus. And I think a lot of people in life just want that constant, I want it now, want it now, want it now. Can't have it. So when they can't have it, or they can't afford it, or they can't, for whatever reason, they think, well, if somebody else is having it, I should have it, and I'll take it from them. And Jimmy Carr, and people don't want to work for it. And Jimmy Carr said, people are always jealous of the destination, but never the journey you took to get there. And I think when you start thinking about that, people are jealous about what other people have, but they don't want to walk the same road to get there, because they want the easy path. And it just doesn't work like that. We all can't win lottery or be born with handsome good looks like me. You know it. Right, guys, we are gonna. This is the one with the two funny SSDs. We're gonna take this SSD out here. We're gonna remove it. We're gonna replace the SSD with something a little bit similar but bigger. Might put a 500 in here if it'll boot from it. I'm not too sure whether this will boot from here, because it's configured for a RAID configuration, and I think that's what it is. But we're going to put this in here. We do need to do some data transfer off here, but I'll do that off camera, because there's you can't really do that on camera with customers, sensitive information, and obviously it can be lengthy, because that drive there is failing. So we are going to disconnect that, and I'm going to see if I can get an idea on what size I need, because I think it was a 240 gigabyte that we were quoting, or I quoted for. So ideally we want to stay with that, just so there's no nasty surprises for the customer when I go, well, we've put your 500 in or 1 terabyte. There's never any point paying for big ones if they don't need it, but a 240 may just be a little bit small for what they got. This is, wow, it's an old one. This is, what size is this? Can't see it on it. 2 terabytes. But it is failed. November 2015, and it's a 2 terabyte. As we can see from just here, 7200 RPM, 2 terabyte drive. So just bear me 1 second. I have a message on Discord, apparently from James. Oh dear me. Let me just have a quick look. Oh, James, thank you so much for. He's probably not in chat. I'm live at moment, pal, but thanks a mil iron. Can't spell for toffee. I'd love to. I'm gonna resist the temptation from playing it. James has helped. I know I mention it a lot, but James has helped me out with a VOD that I've been trying to do today. One of the reasons I don't do VODs is because I'm absolutely appalling at editing, terrible at editing. And James has taken. Hello, James. James is in. Didn't you realise you were live? Sorry, James. It's fine. Thank you so much. I was just singing your praises again, James. James has helped me out so much, and the collaboration what I've done with Joey Does Tech and James. James is actually in the video as well. I sent them both off to Joey. Joey's given me the thumbs up. There is a spelling mistake on it, what Joey's pointed out, but I'm not the best at spelling. But I think it's hard encoded into the video now, so I can't change it. So I'm sure when everyone sees it, they'll tell me. But that's good, because that's interaction from YouTube, what YouTube likes. And then James said, leave it with me, I'll just do a bit of tweaking, because we all know how amazing James is at editing. Damn sight better than mine. So he's done that. See you all later, Arian. See you all later. Have a good stream. Get your daughter to edit for Pocket Monkeys. It's a good skill. Pocket money. She wouldn't have the patience to do it, Mookie, and that is the problem. Didn't realise you were live. Sorry. Yeah. So right, I'm just going to plug this into my machine, because I just want to see how much data she's got on this drive. and we will see. Right, that's into my data recovery machine down here. Can't see this bit, but I'm just going to have a look on the drive just to see what sort of drive we need to put in for the customer. And it is, oh, come on. Ooh, Barney McGrew. She has got a lot of data on there. Wow. Right, I'm just going to have to let that tick through for 2 minutes because she's using a terabyte of data. So just going to have a look what's in the user folder, because if it has been on since 2015, there is a possibility the drive is just full of bits and bobs rather than anything else. So I'm working on that one there. Can't really see from this angle, but there's a possibility it's just kind of old data which is kind of be clogging the system up and just sat there for a long time. You know what it's like. We're all guilty of that. The ones that I do where they got I need everything, and you look back and it's something they downloaded in 2007 or something like that, and you just think, do you really need this? Because it's your printer driver from 62 printers ago. But yeah, they do. I used to get 20 pence for washing my dad's car, then blew it on penny sweets. No wonder I'm poor. Those penny sweets, Mookie, those penny sweets, they'll rule the world. They'll take every last one off you. Jazamed, hello, good evening and welcome to the stream. While that's doing that, I'm going to grab a drive out. We will get a 500 gig M2 out, because worst case scenario, we will, those are my SATA drives. What size SATA drives have I got? 240s. Oh, thank you very much to whoever that is on there. Jake Shen, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the very, very kind subscription to the channel. Much appreciated. Right, I've got no 500 SSD, so we're going to put that. Ooh, nearly pulled everything off the shelf. Never good. Nearly did a J fix. So we're going to put a 500 gig M2 in it. Which is that one there. I'm hoping it'll boot off an M2. I'll keep these in date order for when I get them. 19th. And that was the, so that is the one. I'll put one of them in. Put one of these in. Oh, dear me. So we'll fit an M2 in this one. On there. Cola cubes. Love cola cubes. I used to love them when I was at school. Cola cubes. Yeah. I've had one of them for years. I don't really eat sweets. I did. Yeah, a huge size temp file. They're still trying to, you know what Windows is like when you say, please let me in somebody else's files. It doesn't stop you, it just slows you down. That's all it does. So it's just still beavering away. I will have a look and see how big. I'm hoping, I don't think I've got any 1 terabyte. I know I ain't got any 1 terabyte drives in. So we will put this in here anyway. And I'm going to see if it'll boot off the M2. I don't know whether it will or not, but we'll have a go. And as soon as I can see what size it is, I will let us all know. So I'll put this, it's a WD, that going to fit. It's just down there. This is the one which had the strange adapter board in. So it had a SATA drive plugged into, sorry, it had an NVMe drive plugged into a SATA NVMe board, plugged into a NVMe slot. No idea why. So they were just kind of slowing everything down with it. That was the, if you remember, I'll show you it back on camera. And it just confused me a little bit to why they've done what they've done. So they've got an NVMe M2 slot and an NVMe M2 adapter, which is all well and good, but put a SATA drive in it. And I think it's just got to be cost. I know the thing, and there wasn't room on the board where the drives went, but yeah, it was just a bit. Oh, one bar. I do not eat anything chewy now. You get to a certain age where you just think, I can't eat them, just in case it rips a filling out. Yeah, I know what you mean with that one. Right, we're going to see if we can get this posting to... Oh, Windows. Ha ha ha. We have 4 people sat on Twitch. Welcome all my Twitch viewers, all 4 of you. Woohoo. If I get 3 consecutive viewers, this is true. If I get 3 consecutive viewers on Twitch today, I get partnership status. How brilliant is that? Don't know what it means. They emailed me the other day and went, you just need to get 3 consecutive viewers on Twitch. So I thought, oh, well and good. Again, I don't know what that means. They're probably bots which are sat there. I don't know. But if you're not a bot, please say hello on Twitch. Welcome. This is one where we need the... has it got HDMI? Yeah, it has. I thought it needed that. Oh, look at this. So it's going to be a bit more of a chilled, relaxed stream tonight. I'm going to try and keep a little bit low profile and everything else. So we'll get Adele to work as a keyboard. There we go. There's Adele. All the famous people on here. And we've got Mickey Mouse. There we go. We've got Mickey Mouse and Adele. Look at this. We're getting all the celebrities in tonight. You lost... I thought... Do you know what I thought that said? I thought you said you lost a tooth to cherry garlic bread. This is why I need to wear glasses, Mookie. I can't always see what's written. How the hell did you lose it to cheesy garlic bread? How sticky with cheese? Fruit salads and blackjacks. Oh, never liked blackjacks. Blackjacks just never did it for me. I'm not into chewy things, if I'm being honest, but blackjacks never did it for me. I'm not keen on... I think they were licorice flavour, weren't they? Can you remember... It used to be like dust. I can't remember what it was called. And it used to be like a toffee, a really soft toffee granule thing with chocolate on. And that was quite... ooh, my screen's gone off. That was quite interesting. I liked that one. I'm just going to stick a USB thing in here. Right, if we get a picture, gentlemen, we will get it in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. If we get a picture. I'm going to try and post into my memory stick. And if we can, we'll get a picture there. Oi! From Twitch. Nick! It's Nick! It's Nick! It's Nick! Nicky's on Twitch. Welcome, Nick. Joining us from the other side. That's an Adele song. I just don't know words, so I can't really sing it. And that doesn't seem to be wanting to post, do they? Working late today. Yes. Yes. Well, I've not done. I am working late, but guys, just bear whilst I remember. Not only need to be on a live chat, you need to be on live on YouTube as well. Mine's been delaying terribly, so just make sure you do click the live button. And Nick is on both now; he's viewing on both. This is how I get me. This is how I get me people up on Twitch and on YouTube. You just look on both. Right, that's not posting to there, but it might just be because it doesn't want to. Oh wait there. That'll be why. There's a discrete GPU. Oh, I remembered why this one doesn't post today now. It's got a GPU and it's a DVI output. Let me grab my adapters. We have got the AliExpress haul, if we do get through everything to look through. I want to do a VOD on all that. I've been watching James's VODs. We all agree that he's awesome at doing his VODs. And I've been trying to pick up some lessons and tidbits on how to do them. Some of the VODs. I'm just going to look for an adapter. I'm looking for a DVI to HDMI adapter. But every adapter you could ever possibly imagine, it will be the last one that I find. That one will do. That's HDMI to DVI. Put the adapter on the floor. Isn't it amazing all the rubbish you accumulate over the years? So going back to the Amazon issue, which has still angered me, the stuff should be arriving tomorrow. So what I've said to the customer is, if it does arrive tomorrow and it arrives at a sensible time, e.g. in the morning, I'll attempt to get it built for him tomorrow, just so he's not without his computer. I know it's not my fault as such, but I just feel obliged a little bit just to And Nick's on them both. Nick's all over. We seek him here, we seek him there. Nick is all over. It's not even posting now. There we go. Right, bottom right hand corner. Let's see if we can get a picture. The black square at the moment is... There we go. We can see fan spin. Come on, you darn thing. Power. Power. Bottom right. Come on, show me a picture. I think we had this on screen the other day. So it should. Yeah, we have. We've got a picture. So we're just going to drop into the BIOS. We should have that on now. Drop into the BIOS. Put Windows 11, I would think. Stuff. Is that good stuff? Everything's good stuff. Right, we'll just load the... This gets me. You can't load the security violation. You just press OK and it still lets you go in anyway without, and just ignores them. What's all that about? What's the point in giving me a warning if you're just going to go in anyway? I don't want to do that, you silly, silly computer. Come on, play ball. Play ball. Is it F12 or F10 for Dell? I can never remember. No, it's not that one. Just try to check my memory stick because I think it'll work on one of my other memory sticks. I think it's the red one which will work. I think that's the one which I will need for the configuration. So stick the red one in and just repost it. See what it comes through to. 45 people in YouTube and 5 on Twitch. Thank you very much for everybody who's either on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm chasing MK Fix down on 62 subs on, no, 562 subscriptions on YouTube. So please consider hitting my like and subscribe. And if you're feeling really generous, pop over to see MK Fix and also the amazing Rusty Russ. And I think Mick Chill and Relax is also streaming. There's so many good ones. It's difficult to kind of tell you about everybody. Right, so if you look bottom right, I'm just trying to power the computer. There we go. And we will do that. But yeah, please consider hitting that, that sub button, guys. This is just plain silly sausages at the moment, just not wanting to come on. It's got fan spin in bottom right. Come on, give me a post screen. Yeah, we have picture, as Uncle Soren would say. It's Dell for Dell, maybe. I think you're right. I think you're right. It should actually post straight up to the boot screen. It's just not. There we go. Must be yellow one. That's why I have several, all configured slightly different. Because one doesn't work. Because it's not letting me install the keys. So rather than me resetting everything in the BIOS and doing a fresh configured BIOS, I'll just change the memory sticks and do it in there. So we'll see if we can get this to post. It's just brilliant watching a black screen, isn't it? I'm just going to flick it onto there. We'll see it in bottom right hand corner when it finally comes up. At least you've got something a bit more interesting. Her drive is still beavering away to see if we can tell us what's here. I believe this one is set up for non-secure boot and MBR. So this should post straight into it. Again, we'll just, as soon as I flick off it, it comes on. No, I don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. So we'll go F2. Aborting tests. If I've got to open a can of whoop-ass on this computer, it'll be going through a window. Right, get me moose. Patience, young Padawan. I certainly need them. Certainly. Let me move my face cam out of the way so I can see what I am doing. Stick that there. And we will turn secure boot off. Disable. Yes. And I can't remember which one it is to save. I'm sure it's that one there, but we will find it in a second. It was that one. Just hiding behind my face. So we'll do apply. Keep putting it in the wrong place, don't I? Put it there. Can't be in way there. That's OBS for you. And OK. And exit. Let's see if it now posts to that memory stick. I'm going to leave myself scattered just for a little bit of randomness so you don't get to scrap that. Yep. CMOS reset maybe. Yeah, it's not so much the BIOS, it's bypassing that secure boot thing. I've got 52 viewers. Wow, I'm getting a nosebleed. It's so high. Let's try Windows 11. I've got an auto script that I wrote, so Windows 11 should go on okay. Yeah, it wasn't so much that, we're just bypassing the secure boot to do that, because I didn't really want to go to hassle having to reset the BIOS and then reconfigure it. Just changing memory stick. I've got 4 memory sticks, and they're all configured slightly different to each other. So generally 1 out of the 4 normally will work. So yeah. God, this is a small screen. Next and next. Her drive is still whizzing away. I can usually install from my quick memory stick. This isn't quite as quick. My quick memory stick, from start to finish, 6 minutes. Windows 11. Done it a few times on stream. 6 whole British minutes. That's 360 seconds, which is nothing. You consider what we used to do back in the day with Windows 98 with CD. Or even Windows 95 with floppy disks. You used to get 13 floppy disks and you'd have to change them about. You know what, you youngers of today, you don't know you're born, do you? Download something from the internet and it's done. What are we working on? We are working on an older 2015-ish Dell desktop. This one is just having a new M2 drive fitted. Fortunately, it does boot from the M2, so it must be 7th gen onwards, I think it is. Intel chips. Is that when he supported in, M2s? Anything before that didn't. I think it was 7th gen. So it's having a new one of these. Windows 11 down in this corner is just installed, so there's no point looking at that. Once we've got this on, we just need to see whether it all data fits on it. But that's on my data recovery system, which is over there, and then we're going to be moving on to that laptop just there, which is a power issue not turned on, and then we're going to move on to this desktop just here and just see how long they take us. If I'm still feeling okay and I'm not feeling too tired, we might even do a bit of AliExpress unboxing, because I have many packets to unbox. But you did miss the interesting story about probably, what's that, 700, 1,000, 1,700, probably about 2.5 grand's worth of parts, which are all kind of either sat on the shelf or been stolen. So you did miss that story earlier. So we'll just go back to this. As you can see, Windows 11 is popping its bunking through. Hello, Close Slug. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Got another mug in my chat now for you as well, Close Slug, for you to add to your collection. Not that you need to buy one, but you did ask me about it. So I thought next time I see you in chat when they're on. I have 4 to choose from. We have... I'll show you what we've got. It'd be easy for me to show you if I can remember how to do it. How do I do it? A store. We have 4 to choose from. If I do that, just while Windows is loading, we'll press that button there. So we have a little ship one, which says PCDD, you little shit, ship. We have another one which says our logo on, my logo, should I say, our logo. I feel like it's ours, really. We share it, don't we? We've got a stealth one, which really doesn't show up too well on here, but it looked really good on the thing. So it's quite basic and plain, purposely doing it like that. And we've got another one, especially for Maddie. Maddie Moo is the real star. Maddie's the real star. I've got a nice picture of my dog. I don't think anybody will want to buy that one. And they come in varying sizes as well, as you will see, starting about £8. I've played with prices for you, and you can get them in different sizes. I have ordered some whatchamacallits just to see what's what with those. Anyway, just to get that done. Click on there, and I need to get back to her drive to see if her drive is still doing her drive. And her drive is still ticking away. So we are nearly done on there. I thought the black one might be a little bit different, rather than having something in your face with a logo. That's why I thought the black one was on there. Close look, you are very welcome to it. I know a few people's actually reached out and said to me, are you going to do any merch? And I said no. But several has asked, and I can understand. I've not done it to make a fortune, because we don't make a fortune out of it. I've done it because people are asking. I think they appreciate that they want to add it to the collection. So that is the purpose behind me doing it, rather than anything else. So we will flip back onto this screen here. On here, Dells are so weird, but have so some interesting proprietary. Sorry, I ain't got my glass on. Proprietary features. They do, Royce. They certainly do. We've had probably about 6 in last month, desktops, that is, which I think 5 of the 6 had power supply issues, or maybe 4 out of 6 and 2 had board issues. So they do have some weird and wonderful things. This is just hard drive issue, but just can't get into the customer's drive at the moment. I might have to boot into Linux, which I can't do because my data recovery PC is also my streaming PC. But just to transfer her data across, so I'll probably do that under Linux and get that done off camera once I've got this running. So this should be a nice, quick and easy one, and then we can move on. As I say, we can move on to the more exciting one, which is the power issue one, which is sat there to do. Let's have a look. Sweet, I'll let me get one, but read the title on the page for each. Have I misspelt something, Nick? I'm good. I can't spell for toffee, guys. I am dyspraxic, so I struggle with encoding and decoding certain letters and words. So I've probably misspelt something on. Have I misspelt something? That one seems to be spelt right. Oh yeah, black. I've just spotted it with monologue. Yeah, that's what the collab video I've done with Joey, Just Tech, and JFix. I sent it through to James to have a look at. I sent it through to Joey. I've listed it as a private stream so they can just have a look at it. Just make sure they're okay with it. Joey went, there's a spelling mistake on right from beginning, and it's something that's copy and pasted throughout. So yeah, I've got the spelling mistake basically everywhere in the video. But I'm sure when you guys see it, it doesn't detract from the video. It's just it just says hit like and subscribe. And obviously I've spelt subscribe incorrectly. But I don't profess to be a good speller at all. And I have misspelt it. So guys, I have a message on here as well. I've got a message on Discord. There we go. I'm just replying to somebody who's actually in chat, but they're just there we go, board ref. It's not a secret. I just don't shout it about. That's the only thing on there. So guys, we are going to use a Snappy driver install when I find it. If you don't know what this is, I will show you. No problem. Gracias. I think I pronounced gracias correctly. So we're going to use Snappy driver install. I thought I'd put it in here. I might have put it in my diag folder. Diag, Snappy driver. Here we go. So what Snappy driver install does, you install it to a memory stick like this, and then it will. Did work the other day when I told everyone this is how amazing it is. It then scans your system and says, oh, you've got this hardware, this hardware, this hardware, and this hardware, and it starts installing all the drivers without being connected to internet. I'm not connected to internet. You can see down here, no internet connection at all. I'm just going to tell it to install every driver that it can. Click on that one because that one's more up to date, and it will then just install all the drivers. So we'll click select all. You can see it's found 19 drivers, and it will now just automatically install them, and it installs them all directly from memory, from the memory stick. It is a big download when you first do it. I think about 40 gigabytes, but it's doing everything. So whether you've got an older system or a newer system, it's what it is with that one. So there you go. Where is Right, replying to BoardRev on Discord. So that's a really good system. If you are an installer or you do install often, I certainly do, and I can't remember, I think it was maybe Falcon Fixers or I Squish Worms or somebody, I can't remember who it was. It's a while ago now when they recommended this. I'd never heard about it, and I use it all the time. It's on 3 of the 4 memory sticks, mainly because I can't put it on that memory stick. It's only 128 gig, where the others are 1 terabyte sticks. But I did a Windows XP machine the other day, plugged it in, found alt drivers. Brilliant. A Windows 11 machine, plug it in, it finds alt drivers. That's why the file is so big, but it just saves you so much hassle. And I tell you what it's really good for, and I really do mean this, is when you put it on a new system and for whatever reason the manufacturers haven't got WHCQ approved drivers for their Wi-Fi or for their Ethernet, and you can't update anyway. So you've got to use another PC, copy it to USB, plug it back in there, and have a faff. So you use Snappy Drive and it'll just put them on, and then at least then you can do your Windows update. So what I normally do, I would normally use Snappy Driver, pointing one at directions anyway, to do the preliminary, cut out for a big word for a Friday, for doing starting issue with the drivers, and then I would just then go on to Windows Update. I'm not going to do Windows Update at this moment. I will leave that for. Oh, we've got the customer's drive open. I'm just going to have a look what sort of size, because she was saying about her pictures. So she has got, wow, 341 gigabytes of pictures. Right, so there are an awful lot of pictures on here. What I'm going to do, gents, I'm just going to back her, just while that's installing drivers, I'm just going to copy her stuff to my server, because her drive isn't very well, and what I won't want it to do is stop working altogether, so I'd rather take a safe copy of it. Put that onto my server. Shouldn't affect us too much, and put it in here, and I can't remember what her name was. I think it was that. It is that, actually. Okay, so she's got total data, oh dear me, 669 gigabytes of data. So I'm just going to leave that to copy over in the background. So that's there. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, still installing. So where are we up to? How does it get the latest drivers? When you run it, Nick, I'll show you when I run it. I'll rerun it again for you. But how it gets it, I'll tell you that in a second, Zola, because there are some easy ones to get a hold of. The way it gets the updated drivers is that when you run the program, if you are connected to the internet, it'll then tell you there's some updates available, which is kept in, it'll basically come up, can't really see because we're right at the bottom, but it would come up here, and it'll say updates available, and you click it. There's no updates because it can't connect to internet because we haven't got an Ethernet cable in. But if it was, it would tell you how many there were, and another menu would come up, and you just select either the ones for this PC, if you're just using it to update one PC. I select for every PC and just get it to download, and then it just downloads to the same location. The next time you run it, it'll obviously look at the new library of drivers, but it only updates the drivers it's missing. It doesn't update everything over and over and over again. So it is really, really good. But as I say, it is quite a big download to start with. So be prepared for you know, having to download something big, and you need a decent memory stick as well to put it on to do that. Sorry. Yeah, EDM. There you go. EDM's responded to you on that one, Zola. There are quite a few. We have pictures. We do on the post-it note. What post-it note? It's easy for PCDD to say we have pictures. I get it. All right. Fortunately, it had 3-year warranty. I ditched it for an Inspiron 1720. It was faultless for years. Paid all free apps. Oh, this is responding to whatchamacallit for the data cloning. Hi James, just heard your new Amazon story, shocking. Yeah, it's a bit of a long story that one, James, but yeah. Fortunately the customer's really okay with it. I just feel absolutely terrible for it. Yeah, the girl's name on the post-it note for the folder name. Can you see that? Oh right, sorry. No. Oh right, sorry. Okay, got what you mean, Nick. Yeah. Didn't realise I'd... No, this is my drive. This is my drive, this one. Shouldn't be anything in here. It's my drive. I'm lost a little bit on that one, Nick, but I will skip back through the video and have a look. All is fine. Okay. For the fold then. Okay. Oh right, I see what you mean. You shouldn't be able to see that actually on here because it's showing a different screen. But yeah, it's what it is. So as soon as this is now done and this is installing number 16 of number 18, we'll shut this down, give it a quick reboot. If Lead Farmer was in, he would be saying, update the BIOS, update the BIOS. So I will probably do an update on the BIOS as well, but I won't do that on stream because it's just a little bit, software-wise, just looking at a blank screen like this ain't the most entertaining. Not when we've got exciting stuff we can take to pieces like that. Because that's what we all like to see. Me blowing things up. I mean, me repairing things. Oh, it's dope. Put that there. Oh, gosh, it's a bit warm in here. I'll just get undressed. Wait, I can't with the microphone. Take my sweatshirt off and leave my t-shirt on. Oh, dear me. What? On the desk and whatnot today, so put that there. Right, I hope you can still hear me. Okay, come on, number. Where's my glasses? Because I can't see. The girlfriend bought a heater jacket from Amazon. It was wrong size. They wouldn't return it as it's post office because it has battery. I had to wait the last 2 days for home collection. They didn't turn up both times. Now gave me a full refund. It's crazy. Do you know, James? I don't get that. Because I've ordered batteries from them before, laptop batteries. Sometimes I can then send it back with the postman if it's collected or at the post office, even though they know it's a battery. Other times they'll go, we can't send it back. I can't get my head around it. Oh, got you, Nick. Got you, Nick. Sorry, I know what you mean now, Nick. It was my brain's fried today. brain is fried today. Hello sloth. Just make sure you are on live as well on YouTube, gents, because it's not just live chat. YouTube is playing up and dropping. I'm not dropping any frames. I did 146 gigabytes of stream on Wednesday. 146 gigabyte stream because it was 11.5 hours. I didn't drop one frame, according to OBS, which I thought was amazing. Really impressed with that. We're on number 17 of 18, then we can shut this one down. Yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah, guys, just make sure you click on either refresh on the YouTube page if you're watching on a computer, because it has been dropping quite considerably time-wise. He's got 100 subs. Oh, Sloth, well done on 100 subs. There we go. Congratulations on there. I think that deserves a round of applause. Deserves a round of applause. No stopping you now. No stopping you at all. If you don't know who Sloth is, guys, we have 40 people or so in chat. Please, Sloth, by all means, if you want to post your excuse me, YouTube link in chat, if anybody wants to check you out, please go and do so. Let's share the love. Give him a watch, give him a view, give him a sub. If you like what you see, you can stay subbed. If you don't, you don't. But it's always nice to give other creators, especially small creators like this, because I am that myself. We all do appreciate it, guys. So please, by all means, go and do it. There we go. There we go. We need to get Rusty Rust. Let's not forget, we need to get Rusty Rust repairs. RRR to 500. He was 13 away. I don't know what he's away now, but he was 13 away. We all do deserve it, but Russ is on the precipice of getting it done here. Right, so this is number 17. The reason why this is taking so long is just because the computer's a little bit slow on there. GT Auto, good evening, good evening. I've decanted into my Star Wars stuff. Just while we're waiting for this to do, I thought I'd just show you. I've decanted it. I'm now cold. It was too warm. I'm now chilly. I do Amazon returns through Asda. They're too near me. They don't care what's in it. Just scan QR code. It's done. I'm refunded. I didn't know you could do it at Asda. I stay away from Asda wherever possible. Don't like the shop. But if I can do Amazon returns at Asda, that's so much easier. Because post office can be a little bit tricky. They wouldn't even give you a code to scan. Oh, crikey. Yeah, I'm saying I've had it with laptop batteries when I've returned them. Sometimes you can return them, take them to the post office. Sometimes they'll say postman will pick it up. Other times they'll go, you can't return it because it's a battery. I have no idea, because they're all laptop lithium-ion batteries. It's not like I'm ordering a cardboard one and pretending. They're all the thing. Right, so we're on 17 of 18. Let's just have a quick look at the specification of this computer to see if we can figure out why it's running a tad slow. Once this is done, we'll see where it is. I think this is just running slow because it's a Friday 13th. Because disk isn't overloaded, the USB isn't overloaded, GPU isn't, memory isn't, and CPU isn't. It's just a Windows driver issue. We could have guessed which driver it was going to be. It's the audio driver. It's the audio driver which is doing that. Sloth has got 114. Wow. Come on, Sloth. Let's get you there. I am sure I am subbed. I'm definitely subbed to Rusty Russ. Those are the two we need to really push. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to Sloth. Yeah, just make sure you are on both of those if you don't mind, guys. Sloth Tech Repairs, James has kindly pinned that in the post, and also Russ Repairs. We need to get Russ to the magic 500. He's at 488. He's only 12 away. If you've not subbed to Rusty Russ Repairs, please click on the link in chat, pop over to his channel, and just hit that sub button. It's really. Royce is neck and neck. Oh, I didn't even know what subs Royce was on, in fairness. PCDD and Royce are neck and neck. I didn't know what he was on. Didn't know Royce was on there. Well, by all means, pop over and subscribe to Royce as well. There's some brilliant creators out there, and there's always a flavour for everybody. It's a bit like ice cream. If you don't like the first one you lick, you try a different flavour, don't you? That's what it is. So we are on 18 of 18, and it's nearly done. We can see with the progress bar there. As soon as this is done, we're going to shut this down, throw it through a window, and get on to something less boring instead. Why don't you? Why don't you? Oh, I'm going to have to click on Royce Repairs. Now, there we go. I don't think I was subscribed to Royce, so you've just got my little click on there as well. So this is, I presume I'm all right showing it on stream. A bit late if I'm not. Guys, this is Royce Repairs. Have a look on here. He's on 591 subscribers. It'd be nice with 43 videos. That's an amazing conversion ratio. I'm on 103 videos. So you certainly get your value for money with me, but you get your quality with Royce Repairs. So you know what you need to be doing, guys, is popping over and banging the like on it. It's got the same thermal camera as me. It's got the UTI Pro 20 whatever it was on there. So there we go. Let me get back onto there. But yeah, show Royce some love and pop over and give him a sub. Right. Are we done? Done? Come on, you're nearly there. Do it for me, do it for me, do it for me. Hey, it's what it is. I'm sure you'll do the same for us. Do you know when you're rich and famous, Royce? You'll remember us little guys and you'll give us a shout out. What goes around comes around, guys. What goes around. But it's like I say, this you know, you look at Uncle Sorry.
PCDD, you little shit.
Who's that? Lee Farm, we're just talking about him. He's like Beetlejuice, you're talking about him and he turns up. So, what I was going to say, you look at Uncle Sorin, 460,000 subscribers. Me directing a dozen to you who don't subscribe to me, there's still 459,500 people I can aim at. That's the way I look at it. So, guys, we just need to make sure we show the love to us all. That's where it is. So anyway, let's chat more dead laptop unboxing. I know. I need to I can't do it 6 psychic until this has got that one. That's what I'm stuck at. I'm just filling. I'm just waffling until I can get onto it. I can't shut this down until that gets to there. We are going to be doing that one as soon as this has gone. Because I don't want to be sat here doing this one. Believe me. The Amazon style legend. You're into too much. Wants the tool. He does want the tools. I have got all the AliExpress tools. I don't know why I don't get pings. I don't know. Don't know, Arnold. Don't know. You know, you missed me ranting on for 25 minutes at the beginning, slagging Amazon off how they've nearly scammed and cost us a few £1,000 today, or this week, and whatnot. So, but yeah, that's why he's turned up, James. He's turned up because he's going to tell me there's a BIOS update out for this computer. But I don't have time on this one because we're going to get onto something less boring. As soon as this installs, and it's just Windows 11 grinding. I know, let's develop a new operating system which everyone hates and call it Windows 11. But let's tell everybody that they've got to upgrade to that because we're going to outdate your PC. So we'll change the requirements. So you've got to buy a new PC and get a crap operating system. That's a brilliant idea. Who thought of that, Bill? Or whatever your name is who runs Microsoft nowadays. So we are just waiting for that to install and do that. I'll tell you what, I've got a request today off somebody I know from one of my other creators, another content creator, not a electronic one, an F1, and he's got a laptop and he needs his HDMI port replacing, which is okay, but he needs an Ethernet port replaced. I've never changed an Ethernet port on a laptop before. Never done one. Debloat it with, yeah, it is. We're there. I'm just gonna install complete. Yeah, we're gonna close that. And I'll just do a quick reboot, and then at least we can turn this off, pack it away, and get onto the laptop, which is going to do that. It is a bit of a debloated one anyway, and so on. Right, I need to shut down that. It is quite a debloated one. Have you looked into unattended file for your? Yeah, that's what I use. I've configured one and wrote one for myself, and I just basically use the same one each time, and it does. Yeah, it does pretty standard stuff, if I'm being honest. I've tweaked it for what I do for creating different accounts on the computer, turning certain things on, turning certain things off, installing certain software, uninstalling other software, setting different permissions up. And just different bits and bobs. I tweak it every now and again, but yeah, it's an unintended script that I use. So phase 1 is complete. I just need to get back onto there that is just restarting. As soon as this is restarted, we will shut down and we will get rid of this computer and we'll move on to the laptop. I'm aching to get onto the laptop. I'm aching to get onto the laptop so I can put a hot air gun on and warm room up because it's a little bit cold. We'll look at that one so we can see the progress down here. We can see the progress down there. It's an older laptop, Mookie. He did say it was an older one. He lives quite a distance away from me. So what I've basically said to him is when he's passing, because I think he travels up and down the country, when he's passing, drop it in. if I know he's coming, I will. I'll try and fit it in when I'm doing a stream, and might do it on stream. If not, we will. I'm just going to quit Discord, because if I leave Discord open, it keeps pinging at me, and I can't figure out. Oh, I don't want that on. What do I want that on for? Discord keeps pinging at me and saying you've got a message. Quit Discord. There you go. We'll do it on stream. If he isn't about, we'll. You know, if he pops it in other time, I might do it on stream anyway, because I think he'll probably leave it with me. But he's pretty handy and pretty technical himself, so I think he's modified it. He says he needs a fan on it as well, but problem with fans, he's trying to get one. If the fan has actually is the word I'm looking for, has actually gone. Come on, oh, come on, little Dell machine, hurry up and turn off. Windows 11 is appalling, absolutely appalling. Who on earth would own a Windows 11 machine? Yeah, some gaming laptops still have it just for latency, don't they? And yeah, work ones. But a lot of work ones now, you know, because they're so thin, don't even have them. Some of the little netbooks, what you get, don't have them. Even the ones where you can actually fold something kind of down to make the gap bigger. You get less and less. I know some of them are. USB-C. They give you a USB-C adapter for it. Don't you just love it when you get a text message from a customer, all it says is hi? No idea. No idea what that's meant to mean apart from hi. For that, have you looked at? Yeah, done that one, done that one, done that one, done that one. I don't know why I don't get pinged. All right, yeah. Right, so, gosh, please, I'm begging you. It is whirring away. It is doing stuff. I just can't move it off the desk because it's plugged in. Tell you what I will do is we'll put it onto that camera there so we can see there, and I'm just going to pop for a quick toilet break. 2 ticks. So what are the plans for tomorrow, guys? Because it's a Valentine's Day tomorrow. Anybody got any nice plans for that? I'm going out running. No, it's booted, so we're good with that. I can shut this down now. I can shut it down. So quickly bring Task Manager up to make sure there's nothing untoward. Sat eating a lot of resources, 19% CPU, so we should be okay with that. Just make sure it's clocking up. Yeah, 3.8. It's not a newish CPU, as we can see. So may need to text the customer in the morning and just say I need to order either a mechanical drive, or we can move up to a 1 terabyte. I think we order a 2 terabyte mechanical, put a 2 terabyte mechanical drive in it with it. That's going to give it a lot more storage for the same thing. So we're going to shut this one down and we're going to get onto the laptop, which is going to be more interesting, more exciting, because that is a power shoe. So we're going to strip that down, do board inspection and things like such. So we'll just wait for the fans to stop spinning. As soon as the fans stop spinning, we can get rid of it. We'll get rid of it. Put my memory stick up there and we'll move on to the next job. We won't call this finally fully fixed because there's still other bits to do on it, but for all intents and purposes tonight, we will say that that is done. Stick that over there, and where'd I put the little, come on then, who's moved it? There it is, hiding from me. Just put this in as a placeholder, and we'll stick that on the floor there. Down there, because that's obviously backing up her data. Get this back in my box of delights. These are all my different connection cables. I've even got some I don't recognise. I ain't got a clue where all these are from. It's just what you accumulate over the years. There's one I'd love to know what it goes in, because I've had it years, and I bet it's still not in here. I think I've probably thrown it away because I really don't know what it is. I can't remember what it was for. Yeah, I've thrown it away now. I had one and it was like, oh, that. Never seen one of them before. It goes to those. Never needed that. I don't even know where it came from. It's just a load of pins. And it goes to 2 VGAs. That's basically what it is. Ah, is that what it is? Some cards. So, yeah, didn't know that one. Didn't know. It sits in my my box of connectors, display connectors. I've got loads. I think are they mini HDMI them or something? Or is it Thunderbolt? I can't remember. I've got all different types. So we'll get that out of the way. Rarely use them now. Most of them are HDMI or DisplayPort. I've got a couple of HDMI to DisplayPort converters and things as such. So we're going to get onto the desktop now. I'm just going to catch up on chat. Ali Unbox, laptop could be a rabbit hole. Laptop could be a rabbit hole. You're going to be disappointed with the AliExpress ones, I will tell you, because I know what I've ordered. There are a couple of interesting techie ones, I will say, but they are just tools. Quite a few different tweezers in there, some stencils, some thermal putties, a very nice USB power meter. Can't remember all the stuff. There's I think about 20 items or so in there. As I say, I'm going to do it on a VOD anyway for the membership one. So even if I don't get a chance to unbox it today, you will catch it on one of the VODs. The members will get the VODs a few days earlier, as a little bit of a thank you for that and that. So there we go. DMS59, is that what it's called? NVIDIA cards. Oh, right. 2004 NVIDIA. I didn't know that. Mini DisplayPort, is that one? Yeah, that's what I thought that was. Mini DisplayPort. Oh, sorry, no, I thought it was mini HDMI or DisplayPort, not mini. I've got quite a lot of them. I don't know where they've come from either. Adapters for Dell systems, NVIDIA Quattro. I did have the cumulative spoiler. That box though. Yeah. Do you know what? I could show you quite a few boxes, Sans, and you would not believe the amount of stuff I have. If anybody's interested. Oh, we have. I've got boxes of GPUs. Sorry about the banging. Of all different flavours as test GPUs here. Over there, which you can't see, there's another 3 drawers. James will testify for this. Another 3 drawers there of GPUs alone. We've got a load of different hard drives and whatnot sat up there on the shelf. Cables are sat up in those white baskets up there. We've then got on these over here, we've got power cords, power things for laptops and desktops, and same in there. We've got, I know it says SSDs, but it's not. Those are all my BIOS reprogramming things. These are all my fan headers and fan multipliers and splitters and everything for desktop fans and so on. Up here which you just can see. We've got thermal putties, we've got Ethernet connectors, and we've got CPUs. There's about 25, 30 CPUs, if not a few more in there. There in the corner, we've got heat sinks for testing. Probably just can't see, there's heat sinks for testing just here. These are all different USB adapters and connectors for all different purposes. We've got a load of data recovery connectors here, from everything from SATA connectors. These are all from a data recovery rig, different power connectors, different adapters for connecting different boards and things like that with pinouts. And that is before I even get onto the top shelf, which you will definitely not be able to see. So we've got USB cables in this one, USB cables in that one. We've got, this is just full of batteries, this one. That one there, which is probably a foot wide by 18 inches, a foot and a half long. That one's just completely full of batteries. We've then got CCTV and Ethernet down there, and fireworks going off outside again. We've got all the screws and everything in that thing. These are hard drives, new hard drives, SSDs, solid states and M2s, different capacities. They sit up here. It is all organised, I promise. So all these are different types of screws and so on down here. What I use. We've got the kit for the hinges sat up here. Another graphics card just there. Coolers over there, loaded AMD coolers. Couple of NASs sat in the corner as well. We've then got a load more. You see the blue bins here, that goes there down, all the way down. Those are all different tools I can just lift off and carry with me. And then you can see this when I'm sat behind us. We've then got power supplies for laptops. We've got other power connector leads here. Then each one of these drawers have got different stuff in. So that's spare multimeters, fans, things like that. Here's all my cable ties and whatnot. Down here is multimeters, glue guns and spare knives, lock picking stuff. I think I ran through those the other day. All my lock picking gear, because I enjoy picking locks. So all my lock picking stuff is in there. Pliers and snips and hammer and things like that. And then we've got Wi-Fi antennas in that one. That's just full of Wi-Fi antennas. Here, tapes for laptops and screens. More tapes and glue sticks. Yet more tape, because you can never have enough tape, obviously. I must have fetish tape. Cell batteries for 2032s and different ones in there. And then that is just full of screwdrivers down there. It's a heavy one. Down on the bottom floor, down there behind the computer, just behind there is where I keep all the power supplies. So there are all my test power supplies. All my test screens at the other side of the bin. There's a stack of probably, I don't know, James was there the other day, probably a stack of about 50 laptop screens down there. Here, which you definitely can't see, is all the spare motherboards and stuff like that. Got an aircon unit for the summer, which feeds directly to the outside wall, sitting here. And then underneath the desk here, we've got two more of those huge containers. One with AC leads in, other with DC non-laptop, so 12 volt and 5 volt power supplies down there. And then obviously we've got everything on the desk as well. And I've even started filling window ledge up because it's just not enough. And we've actually got shelves above here as well. Now, it's a terrible thing to show you, but we've got shelves above as well, 2 shelves above with other boxes and everything else. And so we've got a lot of stuff to play around with. That's a quick office tour. And I think you've seen the shelves before where I keep all these jobs coming in and coming out. And if these get full, I just take them through to the other room. And obviously we've got the guard dog sat there saying, if anybody comes, I'll get them. You can see a flashing collar. There you go. So that's everything there. Oh, that's what I was going to show you. Why I started this conversation. I have boxes and boxes and boxes of everything you can imagine. And I was looking the other day. That is a box. And I think somebody said, can't believe what connectors you've got. These is just full of NVMe drives. And the occasional other bit, but they're all just NVMe M2 drives. I give a load to James. Give James a 2 terabyte one the other day when he came down and whatnot. This is just a small amount. I normally, I think I had about 300 at one stage. So yeah, stuff all out. I try and keep it organised, but I'm not the best organised of people. Then we've got a thermal compound one there as well. So that is just a quick rundown of what it is. Now I've got stuff tucked up all over. Let me just catch up on the chat. Put my keyboard and Mickey Mouse down there. Oh, where are we? Oh, here we go. Just a little tip, don't tell people. Is that a 660 GT? It could well be. Could well be a 660 GT. I've got these all sorts. I have got quite a lot more graphics cards. I know I'm relating to old post now, but in those drawers down there, ignore what it says on them. But in the drawers down here, there is kind of graphics cards, audio cards, Wi-Fi cards, things like that. They used to be all labelled and actually all organised. The unfortunate thing is that silver post here sits right in the middle and it stops those drawers here on this side opening. So I can only use the middle set and the far set, which is a pain in the backside because I can't actually get to the far set because there's other stuff there. So it's just a bit of a pain more than anything else. Just not enough room. Are you copying MK? And we about to go dancing on the ceiling? Probably. It's like knowing what you're getting for Christmas. It is. So many boxes, nice, haha, yeah. Open stuff and act surprised. That's what you've got to do. You've got to act surprised when I show you what you've got. All about HMI converter box, yeah. Didi has broken the magic of television. Oh, you know what's in the box. You don't actually, because there's some stuff I can't remember I've done. The fire bin. Keep batteries out in shed. I have a metal box for batteries, and it is outside at the moment. I generally don't keep laptop batteries inside. The only laptop battery I have inside at the moment is that one, which is taken out of that PC up there, out of that laptop, because I've refused to refit it inside for him, because the laptop is still broken. So I've refused to put it back in. I get those boxes Costco. Yeah, these are the really useful boxes. They're called really useful. They're the strongest, sturdiest ones that I find. They're not cheap though. If you do get really useful, I think some of them boxes are about £8 or £9 each box. I think when I kitted my office out last year and I bought new boxes, I probably spent about £400 just on plastic storage boxes, because I've got quite a few more in the garage, because the garage wall, this is half the garage, the other half of the garage is there, which is still a garage, so I've got some through there as well. I had a stroke. It's gone silent. A brand new CD-ROMs from my PC build. I had some on the shelf. I did have some. I used to have them set up here, but I put them in microwave actually a few weeks ago. I've got an aircon unit, I know. Control Alt Arrow, yeah. I thought you know more stuff than that. I did have a lot more EDM. I had, and James again will testify for this, when I used to be in my old office, which was at the back of the house, and that was only about a quarter of what I had at my other house, because I had a massive double garage at the other house, and that was full of computer stuff, and I had my office, which were full of computer stuff. So when I came here, I had to downsize a lot of my stuff, so I had to get rid of, throw so much stuff away, and all the computer stuff actually filled the garage and my extension where I was working from. So when I needed to convert the garage, I had to get rid of a load more stuff. But yeah, James will testify. I think the first time he came, there were stacks and stacks and piles of laptops, desktops, parts, everything, and it wasn't organised at all. And that was probably, I'd already had a good 2 or 3 clear outs at that stage. So I've just got to kind of run it a lot leaner. So I don't really keep a lot of scrap boards and things now like I used to. Open the window. I can't, because the windows don't open. Windows don't open. I decided not to put an opening window Hodgebob, what's the laptop said about the Intel CPU? Don't know. Put a piece of wood in the drawers. Royce, true, yeah. We'll be getting a refund, Mookie. If anyone has a fire door, cut it down for a battery box holder. Be heavy minded. Mind that all this room, it's all metal lined for fire safety. So I don't actually get a signal in. So I've actually feed Ethernet through the side wall and down, and that's why I've got on that wall over there. There's one router there, just there. There's a router there just to provide the office. There's a splitter there, and I've got another one sat here as well, another switch sat there. So I do have a couple because I just haven't got it. It was a computer graveyard, yes. Fire door. He did a shed and buried, sold it to Henry. Right, anyway, guys, we are going to get onto the laptop now. Now we've discussed how terrible my orifice is and my office. We're going to get onto this. Let me grab my power lead because I do need it. I had it out earlier. So we should be able to get onto here. It's 8 o'clock. Wow! This has been dropped off today. And we'll get onto that screen. We will plug this into my new adapted little box on the wall. I did get me a little box put on the wall. So this just basically leads up straight up to the power supply, which sits up here. But if you can remember when I was working before, we'd end up, because the power supply is straight where the camera's mounted, so the cord would hang down and the camera would focus on the cord instead of that. So I have moved it down here now, so I can literally just plug in here, which are these. So on this one, the customer said, let me just scroll back down, make sure I'm at the bottom on here. Amazed you get a phone signal. I don't, in fairness, Mookie. I don't really get a good signal. If I'm sat here, because there's a window here, and it's full width of the garage, the old garage door is basically a window, I get a signal. If I move 2 or 3 foot that way, so literally sit at that side, which is kind of just over an arm's length away, 5 foot away, a couple of meters, my signal drops dramatically. If I shut the door, with it being a fire door as well, it cuts it down so much. I can actually, that router which is mounted on the wall, if I shut the door and stand just in the hallway here, where I'm pointing, you don't get a Wi-Fi signal from there. It's that isolated in here, which is really good, but it's fully metal lined for safety. Right, so the customer has said on this one, we will tell you what we are. Please work. If you have, oh, no, thank you. Thought it was going to do its normal thing, which is not showing. So the customer spoke to me the other day and said, got a problem with my laptop. It's not powering on. And I could bring it today, so he dropped it off today. Doesn't speak brilliant English, speaks better English than I do Portuguese. I will stress that. He is Portuguese. Had a chat with him and found out what the issues were. So it's no power really. So open it up. He was trying to explain to me that it worked for an hour and then wouldn't work. So he didn't know if it was battery. But I can't get any life out. I plugged it in whilst he was here and I couldn't get any life out of it. So we'll just attempt to post it. And there's absolutely zippity-doo-dah. There's no lights on the front. You do get, I think there's a power light on it somewhere, I think, when I saw it earlier. Yeah, there's a couple of power lights here, which are going to be tricky to see. I'm going to going on to mood lighting, turn that one on, turn that one off. So focus. So might cast some shadows, but release BFC. So we have got a couple of power lights here, which are extinguished. If I press the power button, which is there, nothing. And I think the charge lights rather than, oh, we have now got a blue light. We've now got a blue light which flashed once and went off. But what I did notice earlier is when we plug the power adapter in, which I've got here, if we just keep an eye on, can't do that, let me turn my power supply on. And we've got to turn this on through software, 19.5 volts. We don't want 7 amps because we're not powering a nuclear submarine. So we'll knock that down to something a little bit more sensible, 4 amps, and we'll just turn the power supply on. So we now set at 19.5 volts, which we can see just up here. And yeah. And we will plug it in and see where we go. So it is an Acer. It's a nice enough laptop. It's an Acer Aspire 5, and if anybody's interested, that is the model, which is a, can't really see on that. It's Aspire 5, N for Norman, 20, C for Charlie 5. So Norman 20 Charlie 5. That's the, and it's an A515. Manufacturer date is 12th of August 2021. So not a mega old laptop, not cutting edge and brand new, but not mega old. Oh, is Hodgebob in? Sorry. We'll be getting a full refund, Mookie. Is Hodgebob James? James, is that you, Hodgebob 92? It is. I was discussing. I don't know how long you've been. Hodgebob, by the way, guys. If you're not too sure, if you were at the beginning, Hodgebob is the customer I was discussing about the Amazon returns. We have got his pile of returns here. If you catch the first bit of the video, or if anybody is joining us, just have a look at that. I'm absolutely gutted, and you'll see what I said at the beginning of the video. It's crap. Amazon for you. I'm not too sure, James, whether it's the delivery driver or somebody's had it. I don't know. It's just darn annoying. But anyway, we digress. Let me just move back down chat. So, computer graveyard, yeah, done that.
Oi, you!
Oi, who's dead there? Who said there? Oi, hold power down for 20 seconds. I'm gonna do that, Nick. Gonna do that. It is, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got that one. Hold power down. Never liked him. Hold power down. Yep. So we're gonna do that. I did do that earlier, but we'll try it again, and we'll see what we go to. We are just going to do a software hardware reset. So we'll hold that down for a couple of ticks whilst I have a drink. I can multitask. I can drink and do that. Came prepared today. Yeah, I did try it earlier just to make sure it wasn't that, and it's still dead. Only because you'll see where I'm going with it in a second, Nick. Which is, I think it's got some type of power issue that when we plug the charger in, you'll see a little bit of current draw up here. So we'll see where that is. I think DD needs security cameras recording this perimeter of his house. I have got CCTV, just don't record. Which is darn annoying. I've got one in the office which does, but the outside ones does not. It's only because the hard drive's gone, it's not recorded for months, so I just need to put an hard drive in. And the annoying thing is, and this is where it gets really annoying, I've got 3 CCTV drives sat on the shelf I can put in it. So that will be on my radar to get done ASAP. Just really annoying that I've never got around to it. So we're gonna just power the power supply off for 1 tick whilst I plug this in. So power supply is plugged in, just off at the moment, as you can see. So I'm just going to turn it on and see what the current draw is. So power supply is now on. 19.5 volts. We have got no current draw at all. So look up here. Absolutely zippity-doo-dah. That's set to 4 amps. So just nothing. It is a little bit wobbly, but I think that's just because I've got an extension in my thing. So I'll just unplug it and I'll re-plug it back in. Absolutely zip. That should be taking some pre-charge LDO current, something like that. There's a battery in it. You would think it's going to draw something from there if it's going to do it. I'm all on Unify. I've got some of their stuff. I know. So is it? Unifi. No, yeah, it is. Yeah, I've got some of those. I think it's sat. Sure, I've got some of those. Oh, my dog's in. I can't. I don't know where it is. I've got several of their mesh routers. I put them in for a business some years ago, and they wanted them upgrading. About 2 weeks. They were about £2.5 grand worth of kit, a mesh network I put in for a call centre. And about 2 weeks later, they went, "Oh, they're no good. We need these different ones." So I took them out, and I went, "What do you want to do?" Just throw them at Skip. I'm like, "Well, can I have them?" "Yeah, you can have them." So I ended up putting them in my old house, and then brought them here. So yeah. Anyway, I digress yet again. So we've got no current draw up here. So we will try posting the laptop. Pressing the power button now. We do get a little bit of, I'm just going to put that down. We do get a little bit, as you can see, but it's not really drawing much of any significance. Again, if you look up here, and it's static. So if we, there you go, it's gone off now. Come on, please power cycle. You can do anything? Nothing at all. So I'm thinking, which is always a dangerous thing, as we all know, put that one on. I'm thinking that there is a underlying issue. So we'll obviously turn that off. The DC jack's working because it is pulling that little bit of current, as you can see. So I don't think it's a DC or power jack issue. I think it's probably maybe a short or a board issue. So we will strip this down and we will see where we go with it. Straighten that to one side. Yes, chat. So Hodgebob is the customer who I was discussing earlier, who's had probably the worst luck that I've had. I know I've had to suffer it from my side, but he's actually the customer who's had to endure it as well. It's just been, yeah, I just so feel for the situation with it, and I do kind of take it personally myself, as I was saying earlier on stream. It really does annoy me that the little scroats think it's fine to take things which doesn't belong to them, with little or no thought for anyone else in the entire equation. So we'll just pop the cover off, see where we go. That's a bit loose. Oh, I think it's probably been opened before. I can see visible signs and marks on here where it's been prized open before, and probably on this corner as well, which has been opened. So yeah, it has, because I can feel on the edge where somebody's had a pry tool in. So it's been worked on before. It's not a virgin, it's been entered. So we'll see what delights the box has for us. TFN, see you later. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hello and joining me for some of my Friday night stream. Have a good day, have a good weekend. If you're doing anything special tomorrow with anybody special in your life, enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. So we have a nice laptop. So we're going to unplug the battery first, and we'll try the stiff neck. We will try the basic stuff. So somebody else has been in here because the tape isn't stuck down, and it's also bent there, which is usually an indication that it's not original. Ooh, that board was very flexible. Has it got screws missing? Now the CPU is very, very, you see all dry compound in there. There's nothing which is jumping out at me. What I want to do is just get the battery disconnected, then we'll probably see if it's doing anything different with the battery, because it could just be a issue with the battery or the battery charging circuit. We've got the battery disconnected. There's obviously no BIOS. There's no BIOS battery in this, so I don't think that. And I'm going to take his drive out just in case we have any catastrophic issues with power. At least we can get that off, and we're not going to cause any issue or damage to the customer's valuable data. So we don't want to be doing that. There is a BIOS battery, yes, under the drive. It was hiding under there. Let's just measure that first. See what we are at. So see if we have any voltage. No, I very much doubt whether it's a. I don't think we're going to be that fortunate. There's going to be a flat battery. We are talking 2.9. It's a little bit low. Anything below 3, and I would say it needs changing, because obviously about time it goes through there. But evening, Sean. Not seen Sean in a while. Good evening, Sean. Did you try slightly higher voltage? I didn't. I'm just going to go through some basic checks to start with, Arnold, just to see where we go or what we do with it. I'm just going to disconnect the battery, but I didn't try anything higher. I'm going to disconnect that battery, and obviously we've got the main battery, which is disconnected. I can't see anything that is jumping out and saying I've been exploded, but sometimes you can't see it because it's that small anyway. Certainly when you've got a tiny one like that. So let's just repeat the process of plugging it in and seeing if anything changes on there. So we will plug it in. Keep an eye on the top right hand corner. We've got 19.5 volts, and we will see where we go. Back in. It's not going to pull anything, so it's exactly the same as it was before. So we will just try the power button. It's pulling 2, pulling 4, and that'll sit there for a few seconds and then go off. So I don't think it's going to perform any different to what it did last time. It's done that a few times when I tried it earlier. It did go up a little bit, goes from 0.2 to 0.4, then it shuts down. It's exactly the same. I've tried it numerous times. Shall we? We will just do it once again. What we're trying to break or fix? I'm trying to fix this laptop. I believe it might have a power issue. We are now plugged in and on. Oh, did you see it jump to 2 amps there? Was that my imagination? Did my output just jump to? Yeah, it's trying to initiate. Yeah. Just keep an eye on the output current. I'm just going to plug it in now. Just keep an eye out for that. I thought I saw that flick to 2 amps. And there's a spike on the graph as well. See if I can just make that graph a little bit bigger. See this spike here? It jumped up to 2 amps. That spike there. I thought I saw it jump. I saw it jump on the output, but that spike jumped. So let me just turn it back on again. So it's sat at 0.04. I am only 5 new subscribers away from my target. Would I love to hit that target tonight? Yes, I certainly would. So right, we're going to just shrink that back down and put that over there so we can see what we are doing. Something like, I'm not that bothered if it's not accurate. Right, so yeah, green is voltage. Yeah, I know, I was reading that afterwards. I couldn't see the 2 amps. It might have just been my eyes. I might have just seen it go through. Carthor was here. Didn't realise Carthor was here. Yeah, green voltage. Thank you to all my monthly members for your... Oh, that's me. Replug or 20 volts. Yeah, no 1 amp on that graph. Yeah. That's fine. Do you reckon we should just up the voltage a little bit? Is that what we are thinking? Let's just whack it up a tad.
Let me at him! Let me at him! Let me at him! Let me!
I'm gonna... Oh. Pitco. Did I hear? Yeah, we're not going to 60 volts though. Definitely not. Slapstick. No, you've got a dead short somewhere. There is no current draw at all. I know that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that. I'm thinking we've got a dead short somewhere. We will just see what it does with that. There's still no current draw on that. LDO is not coming to life, so it's not. I don't think it's a voltage issue on there. I would agree with Slapstick. I think it's that. So we'll just knock that back down to there. So we'll flip that over. I'm going to put, oh. Ah, is that what it does? Arnold. I've not seen that personally. So a slight increase volt trick, and sometimes it kicks on MOSFETs off ohms. Ah, right. Jesus, audio lag where's Andy's for delay count? Is there an audio lag? Do you know what I would check, Mookie? Is that YouTube, you either refresh the page or you click on the little live icon on YouTube. It is delaying like mad. Mine, I view it on here, and mine's about a minute and a half behind already. And I refresh my page quite often for that. If it calls for 19 and a half, he did 21 or 22, and then it showed post. That's an interesting one. There is a response from power button, so 3.3 LDO is present. Yeah, it is getting that. First time chatter is, oh no, we've got got another robot in Twitch. Can I borrow a second of your attention, mate, for a repair guy's tool topic? Yes, by all means. Fire away, fire away, fire away with any questions you have. Can't say I can answer them, but we've got so much. We've got 42 people sat in chat, and I'm sure all 42 has hit my subscribe button because I'm chasing 567 subs tonight, and that is my idea. So I'm just chasing a few more subs, but yeah, by all means. Yeah, I've actually got I've not dropped any frames on transmission. If we look down into the right hand corner down here, I've transmitted statically at 30 megabits, just short of 26 gig, and I've got 0 dropped frames. But for whatever reason, YouTube at other end is dropping. Don't know why. Ah, right. Plus 10% is normally safe. Okay. So if it's 19 and a half, call that 20. You can go up to 22. Yeah. So that's probably where that came from. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, we're gonna just measure for a few shots. I'm gonna disconnect the daughter board to start with, just to see where we've got. I'm gonna take the Wi-Fi card out as well, because they can sometimes be a little bit problematic, as we all know. We'll just leave that floating with a little bit of tape over it to keep it one side. I've closed YouTube and restarted to see how we go. Okay, Mookie, yeah, it is. I notice it all the time, if I'm being honest with mine. So there we go. We'll just take that down. That's just the Wi-Fi card, so it keeps it out of the way, so it's not gonna catch on anything. I'm gonna take the RAM out as well. The RAM has got some Captain tape on it. Why has the RAM got a piece of Captain tape on it? Strange place to have a piece of Captain tape. And a peeled off sticker on the back. Why? It's obviously been worked on before, but and the that looks okay. Just the CPU looks really suspect, does the CPU. So I'm going to just disconnect other bits what we don't need. So I'll leave the keyboard in, because we know the keyboard is operating okay, because the EC chip is reacting to the keyboard press. So the keyboard's not shorted as such yet, but it could still be. But we'll just disconnect the other bits and bobs and just see, after removing those, see if we've got any different behaviour. And I'm going to remove the screen also. So we've got the screen out, we've got the Wi-Fi card, we've got the RAM out, and we've got everything apart from the keyboard out. I am just going to test it, just see if we've got any other different behaviour. No, I don't think it's a CPU issue. Justice Alden and rewrote a PS4 Slim Flash to enable UART. Wish me luck. Good luck with it. All the best. We will have a quick moments of silence for that. So we've got this back in now. We'll press that. It is reacting. It's still going to pull the same 0.4. It'll sit at that and not do anything. I think what we do, we have a quick look under the camera. You had a sticker on the CPU once in a laptop between the heatsink and the CPU straight from factory. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna try and press on that. Probably a BIOS bug. Could be a BIOS bug. I'm gonna just test the coils first for any shorts, just to be, because it's like something is trying to come on and then saying I can't come on because I've got a short. So I'm gonna try a little bit of diagnosing. So we'll get ourselves a good ground, which is there. We'll see how good the ground is. We have a ground of 0.01, so that's good enough for me. We'll try some of these big coils. Nothing there. That one's good. That one's good. That one is good. That one, guess what, is good because that's in parallel. Good, good. Good. So we know main power rail's not going to be shorted. So those aren't, none of those are showing as defective. I am going to take the heatsink off. I'm just not happy with the way it looks. So that's going to be my next thing that I just want to take off, because I'll probably end up changing that paste if we get it working anyway, because it's not good. Now the customer did say it used to run for an hour and then it stopped working. So because there was a bit of a language barrier between myself and him, I couldn't quite ask the question I would like to ask, for no other reason apart from I didn't speak Portuguese and he didn't speak brilliant English, but his English was better than my Portuguese, let's put it like that. So yeah, just be a bit cautious if you are taking screws out around here. I like to hold the bottom of the screwdriver and just spin the screwdriver in there. It just locks it onto the little screw, so you're not going to skate off and damage the board with the screwdriver. And again, when you lift those off, that is dry as a bone. Somebody's had this off, and that is, yeah, so it's somebody else has worked on this, because that isn't how it normally looks from factory. Get a cloth and give it a clean. Oh, I need to see how well this data's copying across as well. So let me just check that. We are another 35 minutes, and we will copy it over 837 gigabytes. Yeah, good time to try Google Translate. Yeah, I noticed on iPhones now, if you have like me, if I have a customer who's, in his case, is Portuguese, I can select on the contact auto translate, and it auto translates text messages if they come in a different language, which I thought was quite good. A bit of a different thing to try that, I think, with some of my customers. The ribbons, you mean the on the daughter board? Yeah. The board has definitely been done as well. Never trust user diagnostics. Never ever. That lesson will save you a lot of time, believe me. Oh, do I know that? Or error description. Yep. Good time to try Google Translate. Where are you based? A bit of a Yorkshire Leeds accent going on there. Used to be. That's where I was born and bred, but moved away. You just can't slip. You can't take the Yorkshire out of the lad. Ebayek. If it's on the device, check the ribbon cable first, and their connectors and pins. If SB, what's SB? Sorry, I don't know what SB would relate to on that one. Nice watch. What, my broken one? My broken one. Press on CPU, yeah. Be like the fast show. Julio Jordi. Yeah, Julio Jordi. As Leaf Farmer says, reduce to minimal setup first. Yeah. So let's disconnect the keyboard because it should still, without any bias battering, it should still come on. I'm gonna, do you know, for argument's sake, I'm just gonna take the board out because it could just be one of these where somebody else has had it out, because I think it has. I think it's definitely been out, I might not be the first person to look at it. That's the thing, and we all know, well, I know far too well, that you get things sometimes after other techs have had their hands on it and they don't always put them back together as they should, or they don't always do things as they should. So it's always better to, in my opinion, just to know where we're going with it. So we need to set this out with typical Acer. Let's bury things under things you don't need. So we don't need that caddy, but we'll put the caddy in there anyway, and we'll screw it on top of things what you do need to take out. So we've got a caddy there. We'll just lift that up and we should be able to get that board. Oh, Lee Farmer, I did thank everyone at the start of the stream as well for their membership, and I don't think you're on at the start of the stream, so thank you so much for being one of my first few members in there. So we have the board out. Ooh. There's a mark on the EC chip. There's no signs of liquid or anything on there, so I'll pop that to one side. Put that there. Yeah, they do. I was just reading that. As Leaf Farm says, reduce minimal setup. Please check the connector pins of the ribbon connectors. People love to bend them when they're plugging back in, and you can very easily short pins out here. Yeah, EC chip. I bought 3 faulty laptops from eBay. 2 were dead chipsets. Did you buy them off me? Crikey. Other one is my potential fix. Defo 2. I think need to avoid business sellers. Yeah, definitely avoid business sales. If you're after broken stuff, I would say go on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, dead EC chip with next guess. That's one responsible for charging basic electrical stuff. Yeah, Tesla, Apple's charges chipset in UK. Do they do that? There's, is it now? Soldering On. I think he does it as well. I think he does like that as well. That doesn't look like it's ever been disconnected. We'll get it under the microscope, but that doesn't look like it's been disconnected. But I am going to just pop it out just to, maybe it has actually, because that is a little bit sticky. They've just obviously stuck it down. So I'll retract my word straight away. So let's have a look under the board. I can't see anything visually just by looking, but my eyesight is as good as a bat's, really. Not amazing. Let's get the microscope out. I need to wind this back up and just put that on there. 2 ticks while I wind my microscope back up and lock it into position. Put a bit more. I think it can go all the way, that. Wow. Yeah. Lock that into position. I need a scope? I've got a microscope. I have a microscope. I moved all my cameras around earlier, didn't I? All my OBS placements. There we go. Put that back where it goes. And we are going at the right angle. Just needed to make sure that was there. So let's have a quick visual inspection. On here, just I'm only going to have a quick look just to see if anything has got any big holes in it or anything like that. Ooh. That glue on there. Yeah, it's not a hole, it's just glue, I think. So this is DC input. We know DC is getting to the board, and we know it's obviously going through to the EC chip and whatnot. So it's not the primary MOSFETs, because it's obviously getting converted down into it, which I believe are after the primary MOSFETs. Oh, can't see any knocked off components, so it's not like somebody heavy-handed has been in doing things. I'm not spotting anything apparent as yet. They call everyone mate down south, do they? Let's try BIOS dump and send in Discord, and I'll send it back in 4 minutes. I will give that a shot. Do you know what we can do, Arnold? We can try my new BIOS programmer. I've not even tried it yet. It's been sat in the cupboard. In the box, mainly because I think I've run out of USB sockets. I might just need to unplug my multimeter because I've run out of them. Any desk? Do you know what? Any desk is good. Ruggers, hello. Thank you, Ruggers, as well, for the membership as well. You missed the beginning when I was thanking everybody. Thank you very much. Evening, Dave. Good evening, Dave. Good evening. Pop your cherry DD. Nearly Valentine's Day. Can't do that. I'm holding out for the right person, Mookie. Holding out for the right person. If anybody joined us, a couple of weeks ago now, Lead Farmer did log in, and just amazing. It was like watching a sculpture. It was like watching Da Vinci carve something. Da Vinci, no, Michelangelo carve David. It was amazing. Oh, Dave Unbranded is working. Are you streaming, Dave, or not? Nothing on that side, which is showing out. There you go. Thank you for the love hearts, whoever that is. Got 2,000 love hearts the other day for that. I never even thought it might be for Valentine's Day. That's obviously the EC chip. That's the brains. Got the brains, and we've got the brawn. That's the way I look at it. Nothing on here which is, again, jumping out and saying I've been knocked out of place. Or do you know when you watch some of these, like Northridge Repairs or whatever, and it'll go, oh yeah, there's a chip there, and there's a capacitor sideways and whatnot, and you just think, I never see anything like that. Never. I think I've probably seen one where capacitor was sideways, and that's because they'd opened a GPU and try to rethermal paste it themselves, and they had knocked a capacitor or resistor, I think it was, completely off, and it was sideways. So I just had to build the track back up and put it back down, and it worked. But yeah, I never get easy jobs like that. I tend to get ones which are a little bit more onboarding RAM. Don't know if we can disable it on this one. Okie dokie. Right, so I think we would agree that it's a little bit dead. Nothing's got a hole in it. Everything looks present and correct. So we will see where we go from there. So, what would we suggest we do first then? On Discord, I notice you've got a couple of things on Discord from time to time. I'm going to knock all my screws all over the place now, so let me shove them out of the way into one of my little holes. Do you know what I think I'll do just before we go any further? I'm just going to get the thermal camera on and just see if there's anything which is getting a little bit warm. Because if something's pulling that, we might... yeah, I never seem to get it. UC3 is BIOS 3.3. Yeah, it looks pristine so far. Yeah, it does. What is white circle's purpose? There could be reference points. You mean these? These could be reference points for a visual inspection on, you know, when they're scanning them. There might be reference points. There might be pressure points on the board, so you know this is where it's touching. There could be quite a few different reasons, but yeah, I think they're probably just, maybe when they were designing board or something like that, they just thought, well, we'll blow bubbles. You just never know, do you? I'm just going to put thermal camera on and see if we can see if we've got anything post. I'm going to see if I can manually turn the board on with the tweezers. See if we've got. See if we're lucky to have a jumper pad. I bet we do not. No, there's no jumper pad there, is there? I wonder if they're them two at jumper pads down here. I wonder if they've been really nice to us and made those jumper pads. How much are better than they're not? How much are better than they're not jumper pads down here? Yeah, I think it might be biased. Yeah, let's see if we can. We'll just put a bit of weight on CPU. I'm just going to plug the yeah, there's nothing with current on there, even with pressing down on CPU. That's annoying. Let me measure, see if we've got any voltage on them pads, because we might just be lucky. Get this back in voltage DC. Back on our microscopal. No. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to be that lucky to have a 3.3. I wonder if one of them is. No. No. Ooh, no. So, where do we think 3.3 is? Can't see it really from that top. You would think it would pin 1. Yeah, it is, it's pin 1. Pin 1's 3.3. Who's got a good BIOS for it? Farmer. Farmer has one in his pocket. He's got everything. BIOS pin, top right, 8 3.3. That'll be the BIOS chip, won't it? I can never understand orientation of these. You're only going to get that though. BIOS bunny. I could see you as a BIOS bunny. We don't even see the normal consumption of the EC itself, about 20 million. That's why I think there must be. I still think there's a short as well, because even with that, it's not triggering the any higher current to do anything else. So that's why I was thinking it was a short. I'm starting to think he has had it somewhere else and they've diagnosed it as maybe a fault on chipset or something like that. But I've told him there's a diagnostic fee and he's happy paying the diagnostic fee. So whether he's happy paying it because he's thinking that I can perform miracles, well, if it's a dead chipset, we all know I can't. Or it's highly unlikely that anybody can. I'm hoping, actually, is that a... Oh, that's just a reset switch. That's a darn shame. I'm hoping that was going to be a... there's a switch on the board just here. And I was hoping that that was maybe a power on button, but it's not. Right, so I'm going to bridge out the 3-volt line and just see if we can get that started. Where's my tweezers? My tweezers are here. So having a quick look on the thermal camera just whilst it's drawing some current, just see if there's anything which is, it's going to be, only heat spot I can see is something around here, but that's nothing there on board. Oh, what's that up there getting a bit warmer? I'm going to get James's thermal camera out. There's something up here. The Clunge Farmer. Ooh, welcome. Don't recall that one. Yeah, I've got a thermal camera. I've got 4. Slapstick. I've got 4 of them. We've got a multiple choice of thermal cameras. Got 4 of them. Yeah, I think it is. It's the reset button on that one. Filling my Amazon basket with stuff so I can finally stream from the soldering station. Oh wow, excellent. If you need a camera, I would recommend the Osbot cameras. That's what I use. I find them wonderful. So I'm just going to check with the other thermal camera. So just give me 2 ticks. I'm just going to get the other thermal camera on. I'm going to use this one, what JFix has kindly donated me to do. So if there is anybody sat in chat, I am chasing a target of 567 followers tonight, and I would love to achieve that on stream. So if there's anybody there who hasn't liked or subscribed, please consider doing so. It would mean the world. Really, really does. Right, I'm just going to change the thermal camera over to that one can stop and that one can start. Disconnect. There we go. So we can now click on, yep, that one there. So where we are on here, I'm just going to get thermal camera on, and I'm just going to post the board again. I ain't got an ampage on here, but I can see it on my supply. I don't know why it's not on here actually. Let me just see if I can turn it on. PSU. Oh, it is there. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. Could have sworn I'd got it on there. Ah, it is there. Yeah, it's all messed up, so we'll that's probably why I've got rid of it. I've never configured it on this screen. Don't know why I've not configured it. Oh, it's on that one, that way. Getting all confused with all my screens. I've got so many set up. I have seen 30 mins is ME, but 1 hour out. Yeah. The you could rule out the Acer laptop has a USB storage BIOS rewrite function. You could rule out the corrupt BIOS fairly quickly, actually. Lots of new ones can do STH like that. Yeah, Clunge Farmer, let us know when your first stream is. Hitting the thumbs up button also helps go a long way. Thank you very much, Nexinator. It certainly does go a long way, that. I forgot about that. No idea yet. Hopefully within the next week. Says deliver it Sunday. Ooh, very nice. So I'll have to set up. Don't expect your first stream to go brilliantly, but just jump in and do it, because that's all the fun. That's all the fun of the fair. So I am going to just start the board again with my tweezers and see if I can see where we are going with it. We'll see if we can get... Don't think this will show even with this sensitive camera, but right, the board is coming alive. There's a heat spot over here. I can't really see anything else. I mean, we are only talking 0.4. Yeah, there's nothing on there getting warm. That is the only heat spot I saw, and that's from my fingers. Because if I do that, see. So there's nothing on there getting hot. Let me just check the back of the board, just for sanity's sake, rather than anything else. I know we're going to jump to other solutions, but just so we can say we've done it. Again, we are Chipset's getting a little bit warm in the centre. See chipset get warm when it was powering. Let's see if we can get that back on. But we know that's getting warm anyway because it's responding to power button. Chipset's nice and even. Some of they're getting really warm. Right, there's nothing showing up with that. So, are we resorting to what we're resorting to next? Are we resorting to yeah, I need to inject. Bot died. Bot died. Yeah, it's not. I was running through a diagnostic process, if I'm being honest, slapstick, because obviously there are steps we would all do and jump straight to, but just for other viewers, because we've all got different levels, just to kind of run through bits. It's blinking on off. Yeah, I don't think I'm yours. Do your vids have a link in Discord? Are you referring to me there or not? I don't know. PWM or EC or BIOS. Yeah, it's one of those. I would say you need to short circuit, inject voltage, plug and try, switch on. Yes, C-Link above. Thank you. I have a thermal camera. Can be hard to spot things sometimes. Nice, I've joined. Every day is a learning day. Love watching people repair stuff. Thank you, Nexinator. Thank you. Right, so where we plan on injecting the 5 volts, are we just injecting it onto one of the coils? Because I would imagine probably one of those. Is that the 5 volt one, would we say? Is there a way we can check? If we are injecting voltage, yeah, it's just where we're going to inject it, because we've got no short at the moment. So I would normally inject if we had a short on the short, but it's where we're actually going to put the probes to inject it. That's what I am thinking. Ask Carthor. Carthor will just say 60 volts power. Just why that is on there, I'm just going to grab my injection probes and get those set up while we are deciding where we are going to inject. That one needs to come down, and that one needs to come down as well. Okay. Was going to ask you what board this was, but I can see the RAM slot, so I assume it's laptop. It is an Acer laptop. Yeah. Mains right next to the CPU. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right?
PCDD, little shit.
Who was that? Who was that? I'm psychic. Sorry about the about this. My daughter is asking who I am watching. You're watching The Little Ship. Please don't do 200 amps. I don't think I will. Back all from my modding duty. Well, welcome back. You've still not missed a great deal. So I'm just going to connect my power supply down to 1 amp and 1 volt. The only annoyance with this power supply, really good power supply, I love the power supply, but it's a 60 volt 30 amp supply, but it's a pain in the backside that you can only change it with the mouse when you've got it on OBS. You've got to use the mouse. You can't use the power supply up here. I've got to reach over and use the mouse. You see. So let's get that into the negative just there. Skint show. What's skint show? Never even heard of that one. Put that in there. If you're wondering what that is just the only thing I've got there is the shield for the ground. So I can put my negative probe in there, and we've got a decent ground. And then I've got my positive probe just here for probing. Now the positive probe that I'm using, seems to be bent, is a switchable one. And I will demonstrate what it does when I can get it in the hole. Why can't I get that in the hole? Get in the hole, you darn thing. Bought these things off AliExpress are absolutely shocking. There we go. Tight as a, yeah, nuns. So if we touch that on there, it doesn't actually register any current draw. If I press the button, we'll get current draw. So it's useful for doing that. Oh, we will do now. So no current draw. Press the button on the. It's got a little button on these on this thing to turn the probe on and off. So I can just touch that, press, and you'll see we're drawing current because I'm creating a short when I'm doing that. So we can turn it on and off. So Maplin RIP. Oh yeah. PU501 is 5 volt above the EC chip. So we're flicking it over onto the back of the board, are we? PU501. So we will need microscope to see where PU501 is. Oh, dear me. Wow. I'm looking all over it. A PU501 found it up there. Right. We really need to get a probe like that. It's a decent little probe, in fairness, Carthor. I don't think they're expensive. It literally, I think I got the idea because Northwest Repair, Tony's got one. He made his own. I got this off AliExpress. It's about £2. And as soon as you press that, it just basically activates it. There'll just be a couple of contacts inside. It's not the easiest to press, I will stress, but it just enables you to hold it in situ and press the button rather than having to keep moving it in and out and looking for. Certainly now we're going to be onto a tiny little trace up here. Which is that one there. So that's if it's PU501, like James is saying. Most parks. Let me just go back up to James's comment because I don't want to get this wrong, because we don't want to put in voltage where voltage shouldn't go, because that's never good. So PU501 is the 5 volt above the EC chip. So PU501 on there is. I'm not live yet. So well, PU501 is there, but I can't see any component on it unless it's referring that. Which one are we looking at on there? Touch the cap. Okay. See if I can just get this focused a little bit more, so I know where I'm going, because I don't want to get it wrong. Are you referring to this cap here? Is this the cap you're referring to, Arnold? That's the inductor, isn't it, James? Yes, on the right side. On that side there. So I'm going in here, am I? So before I inject, I will just wait for chat to catch up because I don't want to inject it wrong part. And then I'll get the thermal camera out, inject and see what it's pulling. So we concur that that is the correct place. Wrong colour for a cap. It's not a cap, it's an inductor. I think somebody said go to the inductor. James has said go to the inductor. They look to be on the same track. That obviously is the same track as that. I'm on the proper rail. Right, excellent. Yeah, they do look like discoloured caps. When you're plugging, you get a voltage there. Okay. Right, so I'm going to inject voltage there. I haven't tested a short. Let me just test that short. Go into a resistance mode. No, I've not got resistance there at all. I've not got a short there at all. I've got mega ohms there. Mega ohms. Well, we are thinking there's a short. I think we were just forcing the board on, weren't we? Is that what we were thinking? We're at 1 volt, 1 amp on a 5 volt circuit, so we're not going to do any issues really. Don't you inject on the shorted rail or line? I've never done power injection. You would normally do that, Clunge. Pin 15 of this chip, are you saying, is that, James? Sorry. Yeah, Clunge Farmer, you do normally inject on a shorted line, but if you're on a shorted line, it then heats up because it puts the voltage through the component, which is going to ground, which then takes all the current, which causes the resistance, which causes the heat. So that's why that does that. But because we have something which is shorting and not switching on, we're trying to get the 5 volt rail alive because we think it's on the 5 volt rail where it is. It might not be a direct short, it could be a resisted short, so it's doing that. So pin 15 of that chip. I presume you mean pin 15 of this chip, and I'm assuming the dot is pin 1. So pin 1 is, let me just find it on here, pin 1 is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 10 is there. So pin 15 is that one there. Is that what we're saying pin 15 is? No, we've got kilo ohms on that pin there. Yeah, it's there. We've got kilo ohms on that one. So we ain't got a short on that. No problem at all. Well, I don't fully explain it, Clunge, so that's the way I understand it. But when it always gets a little bit more tricky, like Slapstick is saying, if the short is hiding behind something else, so you can't necessarily find it on any of the major components, you've got to kind of find it because it's hiding in it. You've got to do a bit more digging around, a bit more substitute. No, that's the thing where you sneak around like a spy. I don't know. Just feel sorry for me. Just like and subscribe if you're not doing it anyway. It just makes me feel good. Carefully inject 3 and 5 volt rails. See if the short is short on a sub-circuit or the same rail connected by a dial, therefore you suspect shorts. Correct. 5 volt is all checking out, no reason to inspect issue. Yes. The 5 volt is there, but it's where we... Because we've got no other power apart from the small power draw when we... when we turn on. Just what I need. Short hiding in a bush, waiting to pounce. Yes. I very much doubt whether this is going to be any of the issues, but I'm just going to check the MOSFETs. It can't be the primary MOSFETs anyway, can it? Because we won't get the EC chip registering, and the EC chip and the battery and the have we got any? Do we check the voltage on the 5-volt thing when I power the board on to see if it's getting 5 volts? Well, a BIOS flash is going to be the least destructive method. Destructive is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. It's going to be the least intrusive method than voltage injection. I think we can agree on that, can't we? So, shall I read the BIOS with my new BIOS program? Dump BIOS and send to JFix. I will. You'll have to bear with me 2 ticks, and because I've not used this BIOS program before. Oh, this is the new one, what we bought with the very kind donations from channel members. Not the membership ones where you can just donate an amount of money. So I've not actually used this. This was recommended by a few people in chat, and I think Lead Farmer was one of them. So this is what we have got, and I think I can still use my old adapters, and I'm going to try. you're gonna wince at this one, because if you remember when I had to solder wires onto it and then do pin configuration, I've still got those from when we did that. Oh dear me, dear me. So let me get some software up, and then I'll see if I can get it on screen to do this. Again, I've not used this before, so I'm going to be I want to unplug my thermal camera on my microscope, so we're going to lose that facility because I'm running out of USB ports, and we obviously need to plug this into the computer. So we'll stick that in there. Come on, get in the hole. I can see chat moving in my peripheral vision, but you're just going to have to wait because I can't actually read whilst I'm staring down here. Right, that is in there. Wants to see my hound. Oh, okay. Oh, we will get her for you. We'll get her. She'll come running through. Right, come on, up. Stand up. This is Maddie. Stand up, here. Right, stay there. Right, you can say hello to him on camera. What you got in your face? Oh, you've been eating. You've been eating stuff, haven't you? So this is Maddie. She's usually really sociable. She thinks she's coming. Come on, up, up. Come up, up, up. She said, I'm not coming up. What you got in your face? So this is Maddie. She's the real star, as one of the mugs in the store says. Maddie is the real star of the show. Look, hey, who is it? Who is it? Yeah, somebody wanted to say hello to you, so that was it. I know you're yawning. Right, go on then. Go lay down. Go lay down. For all that for that, Dad. Yeah, all that for that. Oh, where are we? I've been asking. I finished my ESM-based SPI flasher project. My daughter, interested in your project if you can. Exclamation, Maddie. I will then, sure. Ooh, lovely, thank you. I think you have a new viewer. Woohoo! She does make appearances from time to time. As long as she likes and subscribes, I'm not bothered. Oh dear. Right, so this is going to plug in here. I may need assistance. Oh, it's self-powered, so that's good. Not used this one before. I don't need that, but I do need this. I'm presuming... Can I use one of these chip adapters with this, Arnold? I think it was you, which was originally with this one with me. I'm presuming I can use this chip adapter and just clamp onto the chip rather than me unsoldering it. I have pretty good success with these. I have pretty good success with these, so I should be okay with that. So pin 1. Again, I would have thought is going to go that way. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good with that. I just don't know where to put it in here. Do I go at the top or the bottom? I've not used this before, you see. There is a little icon on it for IC. And obviously I've got my chip pin numbers on here. So pin 1 is obviously red. So do I just go in here for those? I go like that. Yes, brilliant. So that's the correct orientation. I'm liking this already. It just feels so much better than the other one. Right, I'm going to just bring the software up and I will see. Oh, cracky! It is on my. It's on my desktop. Get that folder there. Go to desktop, and it is. Yep, pin 1 on IC. Yep. AS programmer, I think that is what shortcut is, that one there. So we'll pull that over to here and go to that screen. Okay, you should now be seeing what I'm seeing. If I click refresh, yeah. Okay, how can I make that full screen? There we go. There we go. We can all see it. Same red pin. XGCU software. I've got AS. Yeah, I've got AS. So I'm presuming I need to change my hardware. Is it that one that I go to? No. Ah, does it? Yeah. Let me just turn my face cam off then. Turn that one off, and I will turn that one off as well. So we should, if I just bring this back up, which is that one. There we go. Back to full screen now. I can't use that software. Oh, okay. Right. I'm sure you sent me one, Farmer. Need power software for T48. I am almost positive you sent me one months ago, and I thought I'd saved it. I'm trying to think when I bought it. That's when I did some BIOS ones, which were in January. I think we got this in January. So we've got AS Programmer Dreg Mod. Does that sound like one what you've sent me? Dreg Mod one. Because I think that's where it was. Yeah, it is, because we did the BIOS tool at the same time. It's all right. I'm just looking through my downloads for what I have. Oh, I need to read what this is in chat. Sorry. I put a link to my latest DIY repair tools projects. All right, okay. Need power software. I'll check that. Slapstick, thanks. Right, so I need T48 power software. Is that what I'm Googling and searching for? T48 software. I'll check Discord. Okay. Discord. Let me start Discord up. Give me 2 ticks. Discord lead farmer is online. And I'm going to messages. Just got something come through. When you're ready to play with T48, let me know. I've just copied BIOS files sevenfold. That was 22nd of January. Yeah, so I don't think, because this is the first time we've done it, Lead Farmer, that is why. So I am on Discord now. Where am I checking in Discord? Oh, she loves that mug. Oh, bless her, bless her. Thank you very much for that subscription. That's Arnold's link. Oh, right, James has sent me it, has he? Oh, right, there we go, James, JFix. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. You know I can't multitask, guys. Right, let's go down to the bottom. Lead Farmer. Hi, everyone. I'm looking for a tool to put the soup. No, not that one. Tools. PCDD. Here we go. Found it. Get there eventually. Right. So, minimize that. I presume I'm going for the top one, am I? Now T76. I've got a T48. That one there. I must say, I'm not very good with it either, Mookie. it bamboozles me to some degree. Doing good. That's good. I'll download that one as well, because I don't know whether I need that one. So I'll download that one just in case I need it. It's in Dillard's folder. Oh, is it? Right. I've downloaded the right one then. It's this one, isn't it? GX. Oh, right. So I've got to extract those. Right. Sorry. Downloads. So let me extract that. Extract to there, and I'll pull it over to the correct screen. In your files, close browser. Okay. So that's what I've downloaded. Yeah. Right, so that's what I've downloaded. I've extracted it, and I've extracted it to this. I presume I just install this now. Yes, okay. Right, so let me do, ouch, run, thank you for that. Yeah, that'll do. Yes. Next. Would you like to install driver software? Yes, since I can't read it, it's Chinese or Japanese, whatever it is. Chinese, probably. Replug USB. Out. In. Shaking it all about. Close that. And X Pro is, please reflash firmware, select. Right, let's come up with that. Please reflash firmware, select main menu tools and reflash firmware. Right, so that is the thing what I've got. Whew, getting there now. I found this ever so stressful. Yay, done. Do I need to select the device? Top rolls tools, yeah. Reflash firmware. Close program. Oh, wait. Close program here and relaunch it. So it say so on the side. So it stays on this side. All pop-ups. Okay. Close. Right, there we go. Tools firmware. Tools. What, reflash firmware? Yes. Reflash. I know this is a bit slow, guys, sorry. I've never done this before and I trust Arnold implicitly. If there's anybody on here I would trust with doing this, it is him. Wow, that is so quick. Refresh successful, click back, yes, back, done. Okay, replug USB, so it's unplugged and it is now plugged back in. We have a blue light on the unit. Now we're ready to rock. Right, I'm just going to move that down so I can see my screen. Change, to 33 megahertz. I can go to 30, I can't go to 33. I've got 4, 8, 15, 30. Yep, 30, okay. I'm going to try and clip this onto the BIOS chip. I will try and clip it on. Just give me 2 ticks when I find the BIOS chip again. So pin 1 is there.
PCDD, you little shit.
Andy, sorry, not Andrew. Crikey, made a mistake there. Hello, Andy. And then collect, right. So then select Andy in the house. Select IC top left. Above save. Yeah. 25 flash detect, that one. Done that. I'm going to watch this VOD back so many times so I can figure out how to use this thing. Detect, right. 18 models with the same ID was found. Please select one. Do it 2 or 3 times if the same chips are working. Okay. Right. Look at chip. Nearest no OTP. Right. So let me. I've got to unplug it because I can't see my chip from there. Bear me 2 ticks. I'm just going to get my microscope on. I will read the chip out, which is here. Right. It is really difficult to see. 25Q 128 JVSQ. 25Q 128 JVSQ. 25Q 128 JVSQ. JV, okay. Right, this 3 or 4 or no OPT. I don't know what OPT is, sorry. Let me clip this back on before I forget, because if not we're trying to reflash it without it on. Right, that clips back on. Most work the same. Okay, so I can just basically select any of those JV ones. So soak. Yes, brilliant. Okay, so I've done that one. Okay, they're mostly the same. Oakley dokley. Now read up there. And read. This is so fast compared to my other. Oh my gosh. Uncheck config. You mean up here? Right. And read again, shall I? Yep. This is incredibly fast. Right, so need to keep. Do I just save the flash? Okay. Now click back, and then we save. Right, so back, save, and I'm just going to put this on my desktop and save it there. I do it as a select buffer default. Flash not default, okay. And save. Flash has been saved. Brilliant. Yeah, done that. My chat is really small here, so I am save again. Okay. Save. I know exactly where it went. Went to my desktop. Yeah, I know exactly where it went. Went to my desktop. Yeah, it's on your desktop. Cancel. Okay. Do I just need to send you that in Discord? Is that what I need to do now? Finally, speed .bin at the end. Okay, so let me bring my desktop up. Desktop. Yeah, it is a .bin at the end. Ace, I'm not in. Is that Ace's channel? I'm not in that one. Acer channel, right? Is that on James's Discord? Acer, here we go. At lead Farmer, and if I do Control V, no, brilliant. So plus upload file, desktop, and we want details, date modified, that one, open. I can only send up to 10 megabits, it won't let me send it. Zip it. No, oh, drag and drop file to Discord. Works too. Okay. Yeah, it's saying that I basically can't because it's too big. Go link in chat and upload their drop file on. Oh yeah. Right. Let me WhatsApp it, James, and if James doesn't mind doing that, that would be wonderful. So just bear me 1 second because I can send it on WhatsApp to James, if that's okay. Paste. Just let me get it on my WhatsApp. I'll send James it, and then look at this. We're multitasking here now, guys. Wow. Just bring OneDrive up, which is where I've just saved it. Send, share. Send file. It's all right. It's just it's got to upload it to download it to send it, and then I'll send James it to James, and we'll send it to James next. And there we go. Just sent that to James. Should be winging its way over to him now. I will wait for 2 blue things to come up. Close that, close that, close that, close that. And do that. Hey, James has done it. Right, that's now on Discord for that. Whew. We're gonna have to do exactly the repeat to do it back. Get me the model under laptop. Okie dokie. So let me move that one out of the way and go to microscope, which is that one. I can see my chat again. Get me the model under the laptop. Right, so it's an AX number. I'm just going to disconnect that because I don't need that. Do you mean that model number there? Or do you mean the one which is actually wrote on the actual laptop case? Because the one which is wrote on the case is that. Okay. Teamwork certainly makes a dream work. Guys, if you don't know who Led Farmer is, he is phenomenal. He's amazing. He amazes me when I let him AnyDesk into my computer, and he just did such amazing things on here. Just outstanding. Just outstanding. My Discord is beeping its nugget off now. I've got another message in Discord. I don't know how to use it. Ah, model is... there we go. I don't need to do it in reverse because I'm presuming Lead Farmer can post it to Discord. I can save it and then I can write it. That's what I am thinking. Have I got? I need to figure out how to use. I need to figure out how to use this. Right, and Acer. Right, we'll just wait for that to come through. Go back to there. Yeah, guys, if you got it ready into, oh, thank you very much. He's the BIOS whisperer, absolute BIOS whisperer. Basically, what I'm doing, guys, we've read the BIOS off. Let me just put that to one side and I'll try it and show you. Sorry, I've got 3 screens. I've got different things open on each screen looking for things. So we think this board here, little Acer board, might have a BIOS issue. So with the help of Lead Farmer and James and Slapstick, we've decided to do the BIOS. So I've, with instruction from Lead Farmer, connected the BIOS reader. We've read the BIOS file. We've uploaded it and got it to Lead Farmer via JFix. He's assisted with that one. Lead Farmer is now going to work his magic on the BIOS file, send it back to me. He's in the States as well. I think Arnold is Lead Farmer is over there. He's going to send it back to the UK via Discord. We'll connect this back up. I'll download it. I'll reflash it, and that's how life happens in the 2020s. It's amazing, guys. This community is awesome. This is true teamwork on how it all works. It's just phenomenal, just absolutely phenomenal. Is that what it is? I don't know what he's doing, in fairness, Mookie. I didn't ask him. Oh, I just trust. I just trust him. Almost there. Lead Farmer, do not rush at all. Your skill takes as long as it takes. I'm putting my coat on, me jumper on, because it is getting a bit chilly in here. Need to breathe in for this. Getting a little bit chilly. Chilly. Put the microphone back on and get my glasses back on so I can see. You bought a mug, James? Oh, which one did you buy, James? Thank you very much. Which one did you get? Because there are, just why Arnold's doing his bit, there are several ones to choose from. A bit of shameless self-promotion. No. That one there. I personally, I like the look of the black one, because I think the black one, as I've called it, the black stealth mug, which have been pointed out. I've done it in kind of a monochrome finish, slightly light grey there, so like a grayscale. But I quite like the look of that one. So I think I've ordered. Well, I've ordered Andy's. In fairness, I've ordered that one. I've ordered that in the 20-ounce version to see what it's like, because I quite like the big cups. But we've got that one. We've got Maddie, the real star. We've got the good old-fashioned traditional PCDD repairs, and we've got the little ship one from our fantastic friend and partner Andy at Swindon Electronic Repairs. So I've ordered that one for mine face cam. So which I'll get back onto there so I can read that. I got wrong BIOS file. Checking more. Okay. No. I've ordered the ship one. I've ordered that ship one. All right. I don't even know how to do that, James. You're right, I should set that up. Is it easy to do? In Streamlabs, did you say? Open dashboard. Oh, that's open somewhere. I don't know where it's opened. Congrats on getting your stream set up. Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much for that. No. Explore on my own. You spoke to me. Oh, you get sorted. I'm in Streamlabs. Is it under Cloudbot, Chatbot, or Alertbot? Alertbox it'll be under, won't it? No RAM swapping. Yay. Not bad. I assume that's 11-ounce mugs with submination printing. I have no idea what submination printing is, but it sounds impressive. Sublimation. Oh, right, I still don't know what that means. Oh, I've got a Discord message coming through. Where? Hey, we have. Just let me get onto Discord, Jay. Sorry. Because Lead Farmer has sent me one. Model is that. Oh, wait there now. Why is my Discord beeping? It beeps at me quite a lot, and I don't know why it's beeping. No, not yet. Sublimination. I don't know what that means. Choking on cheese. I did a mistake. So, oh no, don't worry about it. No stress from Essential. I'm just going to add a YouTube, add a variant, and do what's it called? Shop. HOP. Add a variant with default settings, and do. No, don't want to do that. Delete. I don't know how to do this. I find it so. Merch. Oh, there we go. Add a variant. Shop. And the merch. Product. Merch. Product. Picker. Replace product. Oh, I'm struggling again. This is a test merch, but I don't know how it does it. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll get confused and I'll end up deleting something I shouldn't delete. So definitely not going to do that. Nearly survived the 13th. It's getting there. I feel like I need a medal if I survive this week. I still feel for my customer. I still feel for the customer with all those. And it's still frustrating me with that. I'm working in printing, so I'm a nerd for that kind of stuff. Ah, is that what it is? Well, do you know what? If you're working in printing, you could have a captive market here with the amount of streamers which might want to do that. I have done quite a bit of work for a local printing company, and they used to do mugs and whatnot. But I think this fourth wall one is really easy because it integrates well with YouTube, and it does everything really, really well. I'm just going to put this back on because I think I can just get this ready for when the guru himself, the BIOS Whisperer, has done everything he needs to do. Works pretty well, does that BIOS clamp on there. So we're just waiting for the new one to come through. There's no rush at all. And we will see where we go. Nearly survived. Yes, James, you might need to give me some advice on how to do that. You know what I'm like with OBS and stuff like that. Oh, I got somebody else in on Dart. Somebody else did pop in on to onto there. Sorry, Dart, I missed your message. If you are, hey guys. Sorry, I missed your message on Twitch. I don't know when it was. It did come through. Sorry, I did miss it. Do apologise, Dart, if you are there. We most do a large form printing. We do some clothing and might be getting a DTF printer soon. Okay. Kewell. What does Kewell mean? K-E-W-L. I see it on some other channels that I watch, and people put it in and they put a picture of a funny shaped guy's head in it as well. Don't know what that's all about. Don't know at all. I'm going to turn my heater on because it's getting a little bit, ouch, a little bit cold in here. Didn't get around to the other one yet, did we? Ah, cool. Is that what it? Ah, cool equals cool. Right. Never knew that. I always thought it was cool, but cool, I suppose, a bit like cool whip. Is that what it's a little bit like? Once we are moved and settled, we can most likely produce a bunch of merch stuff. I think it's a growing market, just for the, like I say, just for the ones which are coming in here. I do like this programmer, guys. This, as I say, this programmer here was purchased from. I can connect a USB 3 plug there, I presume, as well. That's interesting. This programmer was purchased through donations. When it, when it pops up there and it says, "Thanks for supporting the stream. By the way, you can contribute." A few people who were subscribing did actually donate, so we came to the agreement that I would spend it all on the stream. So hence why I ended up with a new program. I was using the CH431s, if anybody's familiar. No, yeah, 431s I think they are, which are all right. They are these things. But to read a BIOS, a 16 megabyte BIOS, it could take 5-6 minutes. GT Auto, have a good evening, have a good night, have a good weekend. Enjoy the Valentine's Day if you are doing anything special with anybody special to you. If not, just have a good weekend anyway. And I'm sure we will catch up one day next week. Have a tremendous one. Oh, right, we've got it. I've got it here. So let me grab this out of Discord. New untouched no cereals. Which one am I using? New untouched no cereals, or am I using? Are they the same thing? Download them both. I'll just download them both. It might be easier. Back onto there. I'm using the one with the cereals in. I get it now. I get it. Right. So. Get back onto my software, which is that one just there, and go to PC screen and make sure I'm on live. Okie dokie. Serials, yes. So I am thinking now, I've had the clip disconnected. Can I just see if I can figure this out? If I go to read, it should read the BIOS if I'm connected. Yes. Brilliant. So I've got my clip back on. If I load here, find my file name, go to downloads, and I do one with the serials in it, open. Right, so this is where I'm now stuck. Do I just leave it on load mode normal and everything else? Flash on left. Okay. I will tell you in 1 second because I honestly don't know. It's a click OK. And then I presume I do. Do I do auto? Because that'll do everything. Will it zero it, write it, and then verify it? Now program, which is that one. Auto, yay. You did say that, yeah. and that was the same chip, 21J, that one. Select. And now program. Auto now. Must be program because it just keeps coming up with that window if I click on auto again. I was just thinking that. Program. Right, do I need to untick status CFG? Yep. Yeah, unneeded. I don't know what it does, but yeah. And then just program. The buffer is no data loaded. Continue to blank programming. It is, sorry, yes, it is a XGECU, and it's the HS model. I can't turn it over because it's doing something, Nick, but I will show you. Sorry, I think it tells me on screen somewhere what it is. I can't remember on screen. This is the first time I've ever used it. Cancel. I don't know where cancel is. Oh, right, okay. At least it's quick enough to write that. We wait. Right, so back to there. Load again. Right, that's the correct location. Flash. Yeah, got that. Okay, now program. And then just click on program on here. I've got status, off, and program. Yes. Right. Oh, right. So I got mine from AliExpress, Nick, with the donations, which got back in January when I put a donation link live. There were some very, very kind donations, and I think we got about £40 worth of donation. I think this was about £37, £38, something like that. And we bought 2 additional adapters as well. I say we because I bought it to use on stream and everything else when we're doing things like this. But I will say, Nick, it is immensely quick compared to how it was. Data protection disabled. So I need to make sure I click CFG off. I'm going to have to refer to this. So what we have done here, this laptop wasn't working, wasn't booted. So we've taken the flash off. We've backed it up with the help of several people in chat. We've sent it over to Lead Farmer, who's in the States. He was in America. He's done his magic with it, sent it me back to the UK. I'm just reflashing it here, and as we can see from chat, he is helping me through. So, Arnold, that is now done. That I can just basically turn this off, can I? Back and done. Yeah. So I can just close that. Yeah, I've been using the CH341. It's incredibly slow. Is that one? But that was my go-to for a lot of years on there. So if we go back to all. Right, I'm just going to disconnect that from there. Oh, come on out. And disconnect that from there. So yeah, this programmer. The only thing I have done is used obviously the clip from there, but this programmer here is absolutely amazing. I mean, you see how quick it is. That's the model if anybody's interested. I can post a link if anybody is interested in this, and I will, if you want me to, I'll just grab my link off AliExpress and I can post it to chat if anybody does want to see that. This is one, I think I bought it, I can post you my link, but it was about £37, I think it was. So yeah, I just need to plug that back in because my screen has gone off, which is brilliant. So I can't see it. Just waiting for my screen to come back on because I can't see anything. I like it because it's so cheap. Yeah, I liked them because they were cheap, but they are incredibly, incredibly slow. So, right, we are going to now, I'm just going to put that to one. I love that, really do like that. And I keep meaning that is something I need to make a VOD about as well. So, thank you so much for your assistance on that, Arnold. I'm just going to tidy my desk so we can try this. So I'm right in thinking now we have a fresh BIOS on here. Let me turn my power supply off because I don't want to be touching that and getting off because I've still got my probes in there. But it was the probe which you can flick on and off with the button. So they weren't live. RAM. Yep. Got a stick of. Right, I need to take these out of there because those are the test probes. Don't need those for the time being. We need to put the power supply back up to 19.5 volts with that. So black into black, red into red. Wow, 8 WT Tinkering. Thank you so much for the gift of memberships. Thank you so. Ooh, I've gone and messed my membership screen up, but thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships to GT Auto, Joseph, BM Morgan, Rolls Royce, and the Wanderer. Thank you so much. I'm sure if anybody is in chat, you will thank them as well. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. I've just realised I've got a sound effect for that, but me bouncing Kevin's a little bit big. I'm just going to close Discord down because Discord will just keep beeping its nugget off at me unless I close it down, and I can never figure out how to close Discord down because they don't put it in the corner. Close Discord. Discord is that one. Quit Discord. Yes, thank you once again for that. Thanks for the stream, PCD. Good night. See you later, DJC. See you very, very soon. Thank you very much for joining us on that one. Right, I'm just going to up the current on here to 19.5. I know you can't see this bit until I go, ooh, no, 23, do I? A little bit giddy there. Kick that one up to 19.5. 19.5, and we'll bang it up to 5 amps. Just to give us a little bit of safety on there. Damn, that's a long day. They get long days. I did an 11-hour stream the other day. Price on Ali are similar to Amazon, give or take. Are they the same price? I got told, Jazzmed, that the 2 adapters I needed were, and again, I took complete faith in Lead Farmer. He was telling me which ones I needed, and I do not know where I've put them. But there were just 2, because I use the clamp as well. The 2 adapters that I needed, and I'm sure chat will tell me, you don't need everything what they come with. The ones I bought were for, which was that one, a 5x6 and a 8 times 6. So these are the ones you needed, and then I just use that one which I had with my CH431 because that'll plug straight into it, and then obviously the clip-on ones which you saw me use a few moments ago. So they're the only ones that I had to purchase, was those two, and I think they were about £4 each. That's why I got those two, and then just use the other ones. Yeah, programming spring, the Progo spring is my favourite. I can't get on with. Well, I've not tried them in fairness. I just don't like the look of them where you've got to hold them on all the time. Yeah, WSO8 adapter for that one for QFN. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. I'm going to put a poll in because I'm going to see if we think this will work. I'm hoping it'll work, and it's by no means anything about Lead Farmer's ability. It's just I'm just going to put a poll in if I can figure out how to do a poll. We have start a poll. Will it work? Oh, will it work? There we go. And we'll do start poll. So let's just stick a quick poll up. Will it work? And I'm just going to take a quick sip of my drink. Where did I put my telephone out? Just while you guys are voting, I just need to text somebody, and just wait for that reply. Will it work? So 55%, but the EC is sort of responding with yeah. I have no idea with these things what chip do you put it in. Yeah, it's so fast. 1 minute. Well, you saw how quick it was programming for me. 60/40, not likely. GB finally got. Whoa! Did we get it on the T-Tray one? Did he get his gold? Oh, excellent. Yeah, bias had to be ruled out. We can then move on to other possibilities after this, and see what's what. So we will stop it there. So we have 13 votes, 48 people sat in chat. If you don't want to vote, that's not a problem at all. We will knock the poll on the head. So we've got 54%. It's a pretty even mix, in fairness, to that. So if you are sat in chat, I am chasing some subscriptions, if I can get the words out. We are on 563. 563. I am two away from where I wanted to be for the end of this stream. Getting close. That's all I'll say. It's getting close. But yes, guys, thank you so much for everybody who has hit the like and subscribe button on this this stream. So we'll end the poll there. We've got 16 votes in. 62% says it will work. Let's hope so. So we'll end that now. So go thermal when power on. Yeah. Let's get my thermal camera back out. It'll be nice to take the macro lens off this. If you're wondering which thermal camera this is the Infrared thermal camera, an amazing camera, kindly, very, very kindly gifted by JFix to myself. I will say it is an awesome camera, really, really nice thing. So just put my thermal camera back on and connect it up. We are connecting that one just there, and we will say OK. And Temp Master, you've disappeared again. Did this to me the other day. Brilliant. It's a brilliant thing, but it just keeps disappearing. The software's closed down. Oh, good night, Nick, and I will see you tomorrow. Come on, you darn thing, start playing. Start playing, come on. It's not the camera's fault, this is the software fault. It's just a really whatchamacallit piece of software. A temperamental piece of software is the, it shuts down when it loads. I wonder if I can use it through the Windows camera app, whether you need to use. I usually just resort to my tried and trusted one. If it's not going to connect this time, we're going to, yeah. It's a Windows fault, that. It's not actually a fault of the camera. It's actually a fault with software. It's just not very good software. Really poor software. So we'll use the other one. What I use as well. I've got a few different cameras. Okay, so we'll put my thermal camera back on, and we will go to there. Thermal camera, come on, you stupid machine. And thermal. We should have a picture now. I'm just not having much success today, am I? It's showing. Toddler, thank you so much for your kind subscription on Twitch. I'm just having a nightmare with my thermal camera at the moment. Neither thermal camera is decided to work now. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Oh. That's the right thermal camera. Trained professionals, us, honestly. We might just need to use a thermal camera with there we go, we're back at cooking. That's it. We'll see where we go. Okay, right, I've got thermal camera. We're just gonna have to use that thermal camera. It's the Unity thermal camera rather than anything else. Yeah. Oh, Fuzzy Tronics. Good evening, Fuzzy. Good evening, good evening, good evening. I was called to go feed the bush cat down the street. Wow. Okay, so we will plug in and see. So we had 60% basically saying they thought this might work. We will turn the power supply on. And we will see if we can have a... I'm going to copy the power supply to that thing, so at least we can see if there's any current. Copy. Paste. There we go. So at least we can see 19.5 volts. We're going to bridge the supply and see if we can get it to start manually with a pair of tweezers. Not those tweezers, we won't. Those will do it. Right, so I'm going to bridge the supply now, and then we'll have a look with the thermal camera and see if anything is pertaining. Right, so we have got a little bit of current. Nothing at all showing up. Nothing. This thermal camera is shocking. What's it all about? If it ain't one thing, it's another. Let's put. Can't use that thermal camera. I might as well just lick it. It's crap. But we're getting the same response. We're getting the same response. Yeah, we're looking for life on the board. We have no life on the board. We're getting a little bit current draw when I do this. As you can see. We're pulling. I am bridging it to simulate the power button being permanently held down, just to see if it gives me the same. Right, it's not shutting down when I hold it down. So if I let go, it'll get to that and then it'll shut down. There you go. So it has done that. So are we thinking that it's the EC chip? Is there a way that we can give it a definitive choice and say it is the EC chip, it's not the EC chip, or anything like that? It's not pulling anywhere near as much current to even get the whatchamacallit up and out of bed. Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's not even doing it. Oh. Yeah, we're looking for that short hiding in the bush again. I've tried the pressure on the CPU just to see if it's a bad flow. So we'll, I think I did try this before, so we'll just manually start it again. So just keep an eye on the current on screen. So get me tweezers in the right position. So I'm pushing down on CPU just in case it's got a loose solder ball. No, shut off again. Let it run 2 minutes at least. BIOS new rebuilds. Okay. It's just not pulling any current at all though. Looking top right, it's just not pulling anything at all. Okay. We'll leave that on there. I'm just going to test, see if I can see any voltages around the board, because that's the other thing. Yes, it stays off. Increase to 20 volts. Okay. Oakley dokley. We've got nothing at all on here yet, so let's just pump. There you go, 20 volts. We are at 20 voltage. Let's cook on some gas. Yeah, the USB-C is not a charge. Well, I plugged a charger in yesterday and there's no charging sign on it, and it wasn't even recognising it at all from the power adapter. I think it's just a USB-C. So we've got a 1/4 volt on that coil. We have got a 5 volt supply. So I would imagine that's probably 3 volt, which we've got nothing on. Nothing. These are in parallel, so nothing there. This here has been probed to death, that coil there. Anybody got any tips for removing through-hole components? Just can't seem to get the solder off. Okay, I'll let you go feed the cat. Go and feed your cat. Flood with leaded solder. Yeah, I was going to say the same. Depending on what it is, if it's a if it's a capacitor, a electrolytic capacitor, try not to get it too hot because it could explode. So I would say try a lower melting temperature solder, something like a leaded solder or something like that. Just see if you can do that. So we've got 5, which is rock solid. Still got any quarter volt on 3. Am I going to have to get my oscilloscope out? Yeah, you need a big tip on it generally to just get a bit of heat transfer. Yeah, looks like coil for PCH. That one I would say is I mean we haven't got any 3 volts on here at all. Looks like the problem I had with my HP Victus. Tried new BIOS, new EC. At the end, it was a shorter cap near the fan connector. Yeah, we can't actually. Which towards? Oh, yeah. Can you mount a CP coil as a switchboard? Yeah. Which one are you assuming is the CPU coil, James? Are you assuming that it's this one here where we've got quarter of volt, or are you assuming it's this one for the CPU? Because I would have thought these are at CPU. Because I would have thought this is chipset voltage. Because your chipset is here, your PCH is here, and I would think they are, yeah, so those. I would imagine I might be able to, yeah, do that. So, 63 hands later, let me see. So I've got a ground. I've got a ground. You just might need to monitor the multimeter for me. Right, so board's coming on. I've got nothing at all on those. Right, you guys can see it a bit easier because they're right next to each other on screen. Yeah, so there was nothing at all coming to life on there. Let's see if this one alters at all when I do the same thing. Yeah, so that's not altering either. Pin 8 on VCC. Okay. Let me see which one pin 8 is. So again, I am just going to confirm we've got pin 1 here, which is denoted by the dot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 5, 6, 7, 8? Or does it go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Which one is the voltage? Is it this one? Is that pin 8? Yeah, so I've got a good enough ground on there. Bottom right. Okay. I know you've not got a very good view. Microscope. Ugh. There's nothing coming through on that pin, and I'm on that pin. Right, it tried. It tried. Top right. Sorry, top right. I thought it was top right. But good news is there's no on bottom right. Oh dear. Right, so we'll get this back on here. We've got 3.3, yeah. So we're getting voltage to BIOS chip. Looks good, yeah. So as EC chip is working, because we're getting it to the BIOS and we're getting it to the power button, because the power button is working. So EC is putting it in and out. We've got a 5 volt here, but we haven't got a 3 volt on any of the coils. So is it just not, do we think it could be something wrong with the EC chip then, which is obviously not supplying all the 3.3 rails it should? It's not taking the signal from the, well, it is taking the signal from the keyboard, isn't it? Because it's sending, it's telling BIOS then to turn on. Do we think it could be a fault on BIOS chip? Should we get oscilloscope out and measure, see if there's a signal coming off the BIOS chip? Onboard RAM failure, as it had priority just shut down. Yeah, that's the problem, because it's got onboard RAM as well. Could be PWM controller for CPU, PUZ1. Do we know whereabouts on board that is, James, or not? Because that one we can try. We all know that they are terribly bad for onboard RAM. A lot of these. Top left of CPU. Right, so it's up there. Had to have the onboard RAM enabled in BIOS, changed to disabled before it worked. Who gifted membership? Who gifted the membership? It was somebody new, in fairness, GT Auto. I will try and find him, because he did gift 5 memberships. It was just before we did. It was 8WT Tinkering who gifted you, Joseph, B Morgan and Rose Repairs, and the Wandering Neko. He gifted 5 memberships to the community, which was really, really nice, and thank you so much again. That was 8WT Tinkering. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. James already said it. So on this chip, should we just check to see if there's any shorts around there? Because if there's a short on that chip could be... Let's just see if there's any shorts. We'll just put it in the beep mode just to see. I don't know if that's very clear. That's better. At least we can see. Let me find a good ground. There's a good ground there. Nothing at all on there is got a short on it. So you can see these have been probed to death. So I think that's whoever's looked at it before has obviously been probing away, because all this is chipped away where they've been probing. Is it worth checking out EC chip to see if we've got any shorts? Let's just see if we've got anything around here. It could well be like Edinburgh said. I think it was Edinburgh who just said it about the RAM. But because we can't get into the BIOS to be able to disable it. Right, so we've only got two legs which are ground anyway, and that looks like it should be a ground because the other side isn't. And there's one about here which is a standalone. So without looking at chip diagram, I don't honestly think anything on the EC chip is, because just looking at battery charging coils, but I can't. I mean, it worries me that there's thermal paste in places thermal paste shouldn't be. Yeah, Lead Farmer has just we've just extracted the BIOS, Edinburgh, and sent it over to Lead Farmer, he did something in the BIOS. I don't know what he's done in the BIOS, but we've basically put a clean BIOS back on it, and it's showing exactly the same problem. Can't remember the power draw. Can I remember, it all looked good. Power on, then went off. Yeah, this doesn't actually. If you just go to there, if I just plug the power in, if you just look at power draw, top right hand corner, when I jump the board, I'm not too sure how long you've been on stream, but if I jump the board now, I get that. If you look at power draw, I get that, and that stays on for, I don't know, 10-15 seconds, then it goes off. The customer did say it would work for an hour and then go off. There's just nothing. I mean, you're not going to get anything at that current draw. But if it is onboard RAM, you can disable onboard RAM by moving resistors. Are you saying if I remove resistors off the back here? You don't think they're just come up, because boards are so flexible. You don't think they've just come unsoldered so they need reflowing, do you? Or do we think that the actual chips have failed? Because I have had it before where they've needed reflowing. I can try another RAM stick. The trouble is it's got onboard RAM. It's got onboard RAM, so it's not so much the RAM stick, because it's given us the same issue even with it, even when it's given us the same power draw even without it plugged, even without the RAM in. If we look now, it's got the same. Can't see my screen, sorry, to see when it's plugged in. It's got the same issue even without a stick of RAM in. So it's something like it's on the board which is failed rather than anything else. It looks like there's a power supply trying to turn on, or just not getting a full signal to say I'm on, carry on working. Yeah. Yeah, it's got onboard soldered RAM. Yeah, it's a bit like you do on graphics cards, isn't it? When you upgrade the RAM on graphics cards, you change the resistors round to tell it basically what you've got, the configuration. But I wouldn't have a clue which resistors to move to disable it. It probably would be easier to take, because Lead Farmer's got the BIOS file. It probably, if he knows, I would imagine he knows how to do it, because he's amazing, to disable the onboard RAM. And I would imagine it's easy for Lead Farmer to maybe disable the RAM in the copy of the BIOS he's got and send it over, and I can just reflash the BIOS with the onboard RAM disabled, rather than getting into taking resistors off and things like that. Fuzzy Logic, I watch you a lot and listen to what you say. How the heck am I going to get my head around all this knowledge? Do you know what? I think that every single day, and what I know now is more than I knew yesterday, more than what I knew the day before, and tomorrow I'll learn something new, and just look at it like that. And tomorrow I'll make the same mistakes I made yesterday. But there's plenty of knowledge in here and plenty of experience. Just, if you enjoy it, just keep on doing it, and you'll find your own passion for it. It's a single resistor. What are the others? Left of U4. Yeah, there's nothing on those. Are you just thinking, let me turn it that way, might get more in shot then. If I zoom out, are you thinking, Nick, it's this one here? Because this is the only one with those capacitors on, those resistors on. Yeah, there's nothing on any others. But it could be, these could be the addressable resistors. I don't know. It could be any of them. It could be one over here. It would. It could be something on input here. I honestly don't know. Sent you a RAM addressing on WhatsApp. Okie dokie. Let's have a look. Okay, so I'm just going to save this to my OneDrive, what James kindly sent me, and don't want to do that. and then we will see if we can share on OneDrive. And I'll see if I can pull this up, upload to OneDrive. And if we can upload this, if we can look at this and understand it, we may share. Come on, done. Right, so let me pull my OneDrive up. That one there. Okay. I am hoping that you people. If I click in there. Okay, so this is what James has sent me. So we are looking at a. Oh, wait. Both types from the benefit of having both types. Jason, yeah. All four are pulled high to disable RAM on board. Soldered RAM probably makes it 4mm thinner. Upgradability. I don't see advantage of. No, I don't either. As a design repair, are cheaper. Right. So. I am thinking that this has probably got 4 GB of onboard and 4 GB of, yeah. So it's probably a 4 GB model. Don't know what chips they are. A D9WFJ, is that the one? No, that's none of them, is it? IBE75, don't know what that is either. Are we... James has sent me another picture of something else, which I equally don't understand. Right, so what that looks like is... Yeah, what that looks like is that if all four were pulled high to disable the RAM like James has put, which means zoom in. So does anybody, because I'll be honest, I don't know which one I am going to be removing to... You won't sell a laptop with no RAM set on board, 4 GB minimum is expendable. Yeah, and you've got a slot on some of them anyway. Some you don't. It's down to cost. Down to cost. They don't have to provide additional PCBs. They don't have to stock other parts. They don't have to buy it from somebody else who's making a profit. So it's just a bit cheaper for cost as another model. Eeny, meeny. Chris, you are damn right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm looking for something which looks regular. I mean, that's my. I have an i7 laptop. If you want to work on it, I messed up in the process of wiping everything on it, and the processor didn't realise the battery wasn't plugged in properly, and it died. Oh no, Gavin, we will always give things like that a go. That doesn't sound like it's too bad of a problem though. I didn't realise the battery wasn't plugged in properly and it died. Yeah, I don't think that doesn't sound like too much of a big issue. Doesn't sound like too much of a big issue at all. I'm sure that's something one of us could address for you. Just going back to this, the way I look at it is that we're looking for something which is kind of regular, and these are all common across all the chips, or all the things here, but that isn't. So, and the only other things which are those, but those are the same as those, but are completely different to those and those. But I honestly don't know. I was resetting it and it won't boot up now. It does need research, so it needs a lot of research on this. It needs so much research. I think I might have a word with Lead Farmer when he gets back and suggest to him. Gavin, I will come back onto that in a second. I think on this, I think I might have a word with Arnold when he comes back and see if he can adapt the BIOS that he's got to delete the RAM. And if he can, and he can resend it me, I can just quickly flash the BIOS back on here. And maybe get the onboard RAM deleted and see if then that solves the problem. But for the standard diagnostic charge, 4 hours in, it's probably getting to the part of it's not good. It's not good. Gavin, I would say with yours, if you can unplug the battery all the way, leave it a couple of minutes, just let everything discharge, press and hold the power button if it's a laptop, disconnect the DC power, and then plug the DC adapter back in and try and boot it. If it then comes to life, brilliant. If not, unplug the DC power again and connect the then plug the battery back in and then the DC power, and have a look, see if there's any charging lights on anything. So when you plug the power back in, see if there's an orange, white or blue light or something like that, depending on the make of the laptop, and then power it again. If it then works, brilliant. If not, if it's an external battery, sometimes they have a little reset button or a reset switch, depending on the make of the laptop, you might find it. I had thought of that, Jasmed. I had thought of exactly the same scenario if we did delete it, but rather than me getting into removing components, which isn't a problem, we can get hot air gun out and we can whip them off. A software issue is easier to do and try rather than a hardware one, which you start taking these off and you don't take it off clean, then I've got to reball it and whatnot. And I've got my stencils, I just haven't got my reballing jig yet. So it's not something I would really want to then go and do. Or if I take one of the resistors off and I apply too much heat, or it moves, or there's, it's just, I think I'll have a word with the customer, because obviously this is a customer's device, it's not mine. And I will explain that there are several options we can try, and one of them being maybe reflowing the chips. I would say that as soon as I start talking to him about it, he will then say he's probably had it somewhere else. I would feel, because of the work which is done on that one. Yeah, it's definitely gone to the next level on this one. Definitely gone to the next level. So I think on this one, I might have word with the customer and also have word with lead farmer as well, because he's got a copy of the BIOS and work on that one. Just going back to Gavin, to do what you need to do, if you turn the computer on, does anything come on screen at all? Does your caps locks light, number locks light? Does anything come on screen? The fans spin? Have you got any signs of life at all? We've got another very interesting one coming up anyway, guys, which is a desktop, which is sat here. He just bought that as a fully working machine, and it don't work. And yeah, he would like it working for obvious reasons, because he's just bought it and invested a lot of money in it, and it doesn't work. So yeah, that's something for that one. Let me just put these screws away. I would say probably a replacement board in one of these might not be that expensive, but it's probably because it's not an expensive laptop anyway. I'd be more worried if he's got BitLocker enabled on his Windows 11 and he's not got a backup of his key and it's not backed up to Microsoft. That's what I'd be more worried with, because his data may be more valuable than the actual laptop. If you see what I mean with that. So we're going to pop this to one side, and then we'll grab the guy's telephone number, which is that one just there, so I don't lose it. Put that there, keep his anonymity. Stick that in there, and we will move on to the desktop next. Oh, let's hope this desktop proves a little bit simpler than that. I just had a feeling about that when we started it, that it wasn't not going to be as clear cut as it could be sometimes with those. I'll just hang the thermal camera back up here. Minus 27, Carthor, what are you doing? Minus 27. That's a summer's day for a penguin like you. That is pretty. Oh, James has got board view. Well, we were just saying, James, we was going to get Arnold to disable it in RAM, but Jasmed, and it was already going through my mind. It says if you do disable it in software, it still might be an issue if there's a... I got a phone call, okay. It still might be an issue if it is a short or a problem with the hardware component, which is what I was thinking as well. But I just wanted to try the software rather than that. But how easy, or how many components is it looking like to disable the RAM with hardware? Move 4 resistors. Right. You know what we're doing, and I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm going to put that on. Disable RAM hardware, and I'm going to pop for a wee while you guys vote. So question is, am I going to put the board on the desk, remove the 4 resistors, and give it a try hardware wise? So give me 2 minutes, I'll be back. Oh, we are back. I'm going to get my other microphone switched on because I would imagine very shortly that one might be going flat. So we'll get number 2 switched on. Put that back on here. And 1 switched off. Get number 1 back on charge. So I'm not even going to look at the poll because I know exactly what you're going to vote on the poll. You just want to see me suffer, don't you? So 79%. You know who's voted no, don't you? It's customer. Right, lead farmer. Let's just talk about this because we've just done this. Hello, whoever that is on Twitch. Sorry, we are just debating whether we're going to actually physically remove this this RAM or do it through software. So, lead farmer, we are at a position now where we're still getting the same symptoms with or without. So we are thinking it could well be RAM, onboard RAM. Because we've measured some voltage, we've got 5 volts, we've got 3.3 on the BIOS, blah, 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 blah. So it has been suggested that we disable the onboard RAM. I was thinking we'll do it in software, where you may be able to... you don't want to mess with that. Fine, that's that. You need it to get locations. Okay, I will have a look at that. Discord. Discord. Open Discord. Here we go. Board view. Which one? Download and download. One's a PDF and one's board view. So we'll open board view. So go away. I've got far too much stuff open on my screen. I'm going to shut some things down because I've got far too many things open. I need that open. I can shut Discord back down. That'll keep on beeping at me. Thermal camera's decided to, confirm exit gone off anyway. And close that. Close StreamBot. Right, so board view. Board viewer. And board viewer. Flexi board viewer. Here we go. In there, and I'm still talking to myself. Sorry, gents. I'm just going to pull this downloads. Pull this up, and we want that one. Yeah, right. So we've got board viewer up. Okay, so where we are with it is we can use Google Translate, send it to Uncle Simon, get a PC repair shop discount. Do you know what? This is the type of thing that Uncle Sorin wouldn't touch. I don't think he'd touch something like this. I don't know. Could do we send it to him? Imagine exposure I'd get if I sent it to Uncle Sorin. He could then. Do you know what he could do? He'd go, I've seen this. I've had this sent to me by another creator. And I've watched his video and he's done loads of checks. He's a really good guy. Please go check him out. That's how I found James, was through Uncle Sorin's thingy bob. Because James sent him something. I just bit my lip. Ouch. We can use some. So anyway, I haven't done disable on Discord. Dave's done sometimes. I find it a waste of time. Replace the bad caps. Usually is a proper, such a nice guy. Always to send private messages. Mookie. Discord, but I ain't great on it. Okay. So you need 3992, 3990, 3994, 3991. Right. So are they microscope? Oh. So we've got that up, and we're going to bring press that one there. So if anyone doesn't know what this is, that makes two of us. It's board view. So we will zoom in on this. Flip the board is it that one? No. Is that flip the board? Rotate the board, flip the board, flip the board. No, it's flip the board vertically. Rotate the board. It is one of these. I don't really use this a great deal, as you will see. Control F is flip. There we go. Oh no, it's Control F is find. Ah, there we go. It was that one. So these are the RAM chips which are on here. And I need to disable RC3992. So Control F, RC3992. And I'll just do a search. So this will then tell me up here. And I presume I'm going to right, so it's that one there. So we should have a collection of resistors, I would imagine those are. I thought I did. So where I'm thinking it is, yep, got it. I thought it. Yep, there we go. So that's basically where we are looking. So I need to, it's going to be tricky this, because I can either show you board view or I can show you down here. So I'm going to try and show you down on my scope once I've found it myself. Aha, and I think they might be them. So I'm just going to zoom in and then compare it to mine. And then once I've got it on mine, I will see it on yours. I know that's, ooh, crikey. So it is somewhere. I think that's them. Right, so let me flick over to microscope and put that one on there. So C384. Yeah, I would say if you are going to reinstall Windows as well, get rid. Right, I think that's where we are. Because looking at this is interesting. Yeah, RC392. How can I show this on twin screen? I can't. I can. Let me put on here. Let me do a Windows capture. Window capture. Let me do flexible board view. Okay. Windows capture on. I'll try and get them both on screen so we can both see where we are looking on here. Right, so we've got the circuit board here, and this is board view. So what the board view basically does, it's going to tell us which chips to move, and yeah, it's not actually rebooting though. That's the strange. It's just shutting down. It's holding it, you know, nothing, and then shutting down. That's the thing. So anyway, guys, the board view is. Oh, Devil Ilks, thank you so much for your very kind, very, very, very kind subscription. Thank you very much. Means everything. Really does mean a lot. If there is anybody else sat there and you want me to shout you out, please hit that subscribe button. And as long as it flashes up on screen, I'll shout you out and I'll go thank you. But yeah, much appreciated. Thank you. So these on here, I'm hoping. Yeah, you can see it because on microscope, so we should be able to see that. Unpop depends if onboard RAM or not, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think the unpopulated ones means maybe for different size. Different size RAM. If it's instead of being 1 GB piece, there might be 2 gigs if it's got 8 gig of RAM or something like that. So that's what I'm thinking. If we look on board view here, so we've got 3992, and I think James said 9091, which is here, and 929. I can't remember which ones James said. Sorry, James, if you're in chat, I'm not doing it. I'm not ignoring you. 92. So we've got 0124. 0124. So we want 0. One. Right, 2's not populated. 2's that one. So 2 is not populated because 2 is the lower one. Pointy device, pointy device, pointy device. So we've got 0. Oh, crikey, I've gone with it again. 0124. So 0 is that one. 0 is that one. 1 is that one. 2 is the empty slot there. But they look like they're on the same pad, so we'll test that in a second. And 4 is that empty pad there. But again, they look like they're joined. So let's just zoom down on there just to see. Can't see, so we'll test that with a bit of continuity. Yeah. So, am I just removing these, would we say then, James? RC3992. RC3992 is... it's that one there. I can see it on the board view. It's that one there. RC3992. It's this one here, which points to that. But it's those there. The trouble is that end and that end are on different pads. I will give it a search though. Control F. Yeah, RC3992. That's what it comes up with straight away. Yeah, I would agree. It does sound like your Windsor's crooked, Gav. Sorry, I think I might be a bit late behind on those. Who's going? Who's going? Okay. See you later, Arnold. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really do appreciate everything you've done tonight. Yet again, the marvellous, the wonderful lead farmer. If I had a hat, I would tip it to you, sir. Thank you so much again. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Have a good evening. Enjoy whatever you're going to be doing as well. Exact ones to move. Right, James has sent me a WhatsApp to see which ones we are moving. Right, James. Aha, we have picture. Right, so am I removing or am I moving, James? Basically what James has said is this one here and that one there. So it will be that one and that one are the two that we move. Right, so we move them. So do we move them just like this one? Are we moving this one? God, this is going to be tricky. These are tiny, gents. Tiny. I mean, this is a needle I'm pointing with, by the way. But am I just moving it to the left then, James? Yes, and I'm moving the other one down. Oh, right. Wonderful. Let's give this a go. Guys, wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. So let me get my new tweezers. Not those. Those are cheap, terrible, horrible ones. I know where all my new tweezers are. I just haven't opened them yet. I may need to open a pair of tweezers because I can't find the ones I opened the other day. Because I keep buying tweezers and keep using them and keep breaking them. Oh, they might be okay. No, they're not all right, are they? They're like a duck. No. Right, let me open a pair of tweezers. I'm glad I bought some. A14s. The psychic's still here because he wanted to know what I had in some of these things. And some of these things are tweezers. Oh, we've got some. I've ordered a few different makes. So I am going to put... oh, I like them. I like them. If you're wondering what these are, I'll show you under camera. I'll show you under microscope. They are... some new tweezers. I have literally just opened those. How fine a point those are. Lovely. I'll probably destroy them doing this, but hey, hey ho. So we are gonna attempt with a little bit of flux to pick up that resistor and move it there, and then I'm going to attempt to pick up, can't even find it on the board, that resistor and move it down. Easy one to roll out. Need some very fine tweezers. Yep, I need some very, I'm not sure it's RAM issue, by the way, but Edinburgh suggested he had similar fault caused by RAM. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I put them back. We say with all confidence. Right, I'm going to turn that capture off because we know which two I am moving, but I'm going to relocate the board, and obviously I do not want to do that. So let's put some hot air on. I don't want to be cooking it, so I'm not going to go too high, but I'm going to keep the airspeed quite low because what I don't want to do is blow a load of stuff off. I'm going to put a little bit of heat on the board. So I'm at 380 and well, it says 29% airflow. Let's go to a whole 30% airflow. I just want to get a bit of general heat in the board. I will have a look before I do that. Sorry, I'm just replying to EDM. He's asking what that power's on board view. Let's stick that back to there and do PC. So we know which ones we're moving off here. Flip board, which is that one. No, not that one. Rotate board, flip board. And let's right, that's the no. I know where these are. So it's the inductor straight above the KB2. Just to the right. So it's that one. That's the charger. It's the battery charger. So that probably explains why it weren't pulling anything through. See you later, Psychic. Sorry, I missed that. Sorry, Psychic. I was just over the other side. I couldn't quite see. Yeah, see you later, Psychic. Thank you very much. And thank your daughter as well for popping in. See you later. Bye. Thank you very much for popping in. I'll see you later. So good, it's bedtime. Best of luck, thank you very much. Catch you in the morning or whenever you're back online. I might still be back online tomorrow because I've still got one to do tomorrow, Psychic. So I might do one in the morning as well. See you, James. My day DMM is in transit. Be prepared for questions. Adios, or see you later. I work. There you go. Right, so that there is the battery charging one. So that probably explains why it only had crazy voltage on. And nothing significant on there. Because the battery charging IC is right next to it. Anyway, let's get back to this. There we go. Make sure I get as comfortable as I can trying to do this. I'm going to wind my microscope down a bit as well because I'll need a bit of stability, and it gives me a bit better stability if I wind it down. I know it's not the best view for you to look at, but it is what it is. So I'm going to move that top one first. Move that top one because I'm right orientation for it. So just want a little bit of flux. Guys, I will tell you now, I am not the best solderer, so please don't think that the way I'm doing it is right. And these are tiny. One down, one to go. They are new tweezers. I have just opened them today. Some of them I'm going to be doing a review on for the members. It's going to be my first members review. Well, it's going to be the second actually, because you know what the first one's going to be, which is the collab between myself and Joey Does Tech, JDT, and yourself. Okay. Oh, dear me. Just give that a second to cool down. RAM disabled. It certainly is. So I'm not the best at soldering, gents, but I do try. Certainly when it gets to the witching hour as it is now, we have been streaming for, crikey, it'll be 5 hours. It's only supposed to be a quick hour stream, this. Another one for me. All right, let's wind my microscope back up. A bit too high. There we go. It'll go back under there. So what we've in essence done now, gents, is using, I mean, you can see how tiny these things are. That's in essence where we've been working. To give you some perspective of this, let me grab a pen. I'm going to show you how big these are compared to a normal biro pen. This is just a normal pen, what you would write a letter with. Do people write letters anymore? Don't know. So down here, these are the things what we've just moved across. Move that one down and move that one across. So yeah, minuscule, tiny ones. So that's where we are. And again, I'm not going to apologise, but I am not very good at soldering. Do like them tweezers though. If you were wondering what they are, I will be doing a review on them. I have bought a lot. I2C polishing, I don't know what they are, but they are chip picking CPU wire tweezers. I bought them for when I'm doing the wire. How they're going to perform at longevity, I'm not too sure. But I do quite like, got quite a nice spring in it, and as well, there's quite a lot of flat end on it. If you, I don't know if I'm making it clear, but there's a lot of, it starts to meet around the probably about 3/4 of an inch, but just 2 centimeters away from the end. That's where they start to meet. So you're not putting all the pressure on the end here. So the gap starts to taper off, and about here is where the tweezers start to meet. So yeah, I don't think they're magnetic either. No, they're not magnetic either. So yeah, but yeah, very fine tweezers. I don't think they're expensive either. I think they're about £4 or £5, something like that. So yes. Anyway, guys, just make sure you are on live YouTube. I know it sounds silly, but YouTube is going out of sync with chat. So please just make sure you refresh your page or do something like that, because what you might find is you're watching something 30 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes old, because it is dropping. Are they? Yeah, Japanese. Are they? Yeah, they are Japanese. They've got a Japanese single. I bet they're made in. I love that. A quality company. The email address is a Hotmail address. They are made in Shenzhen, but most things are nowadays, aren't they? But don't know if they do the job. They do the job. Way I get through tweezers, I've got some more expensive ones. You know, not mega expensive, but got some of the mechanic ones which I love. But I destroy the ends of them as well. So I need to start keeping stuff a little bit better. Right, so that should have had enough cool down now. We will see. We will see. So let's turn the power supply back on. Minimize that and get power supply back on. So we're at 20 volts. And we'll leave it at 5 amp. And are we on? We are on. Right, let's see if this does anything different. So we've disabled the onboard RAM. I'm not going to plug any RAM in to start with. So I am aware that I've got no RAM in. I just want to see if I get any current draw. So we'll look at the top right hand corner and see if we get any current draw up here. I'm going to boot the board with a pair of tweezers. And so we're getting the same issue as we had before. Now the onboard RAM is disabled, so it's doing the same as what we did before. CPU is getting no temperature, but it's not likely to at that. So we'll just give it a couple of seconds just to see if it rotates and does anything else, but I don't know whether it will. Thank you, Zola, for the encouragement. I can do it. Just have a go. Posting it once more. Do you think it might be one of these which might not work unless the battery is in? Do you think it could be one of these stupid ones which goes, I'm not working because you've not got a battery plugged in. Let's just grab the battery out of the case. Because some are a little bit like that. So unplug that. Does the power supply have sense pin? This one doesn't need it. No, it's just a double. It's just a standard. I mean, it's tiny, but yeah, no sense pin. It's just normal barrel. You know, the 0 and the positive. So we might get some charge current now. I doubt it, but we might. So let's plug that in. So current doesn't change. Voltage. There's nothing on battery. So battery's actually got voltage. So battery's charged. It's a 15.4 volt battery. Can you see what that's doing though? I'm not moving that. Just look at the current at the multimeter at top right hand corner. I'm going to try booting on battery alone. Yeah, that's my thought. I just thought it was switching off a second. So let's just see. Right, so that's powering because we can see it dropped a little. Let me spin this round so I've got a better angle to hold things then. So if we just monitor the that coil now has got so that's equivalent to powering on. So what we don't want it to see is that to go back up to 15.9 because that means it's gone through boot cycle and gone off. Yeah, I think it's gone through boot cycle and gone off again. Let's try and stick a RAM in it because we don't have any random access memory in it. Anybody idea where I put it? Where did I put his RAM? We're losing that. It's worth about £4 million. Boot on battery out, infrared. Definitely, it's not looking good. Now we've disabled the RAM as well, it's not looking good. I mean, this is the only way I can see if it's doing anything, but I presume I'm going to get my 5 volt when I post the board on this one. Well, we've lost main power outlet. Where the hell has battery voltage gone? Put RAM in and we've lost. We've lost battery. Yeah, see if it just rejuvenates it. That's weird, isn't it? How it's just kind of done it. Yeah, I'll check for some shorts again. Let's get me power back in. Yeah, battery's come back. So 924, 925 is battery voltage. Plug the DC charger in and it is going up. I'm exactly the same. Exactly the same, Mookie. Exactly the same. I've gone and bent my probe now. So we've got a 5. We've got a 5 volt. It is, but if I'm being honest, Nick, well, I can't find a coil for 3.3 Zola. That's the problem. I can't find a 3.3. 3.3 is present because it's on the. It's there. So we've got a 3.3 power rail. We've got 3.3. We've got 5. We've got the switching MOSFET, which is letting us move between DC and battery. It's the DC side which I think there's an issue on. I think this has got to be fine. The inlet's got to be fine because it's producing 3.3 and it's putting a little bit of a trickle to put a little bit extra to battery if battery didn't have enough to bring voltage at battery back up. And it's obviously charging. The RAM wouldn't necessarily come alive though until the RAM wouldn't come alive until board were posted anyway, would it? Would be when you press the power button, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it should when I press the power button. Problem is, I don't think it's getting through to that. It's created at PUM1. Is that the... You say PUM or PUB? PUM1's up here. That's PUM1. Let's see if we've got any shorts there before we do anything else. Right, I can't see any shorts on that chip. and I think I've checked them MOSFETs already, which are near there. But this is this PUM1 is there, but I'm going to struggle to post the board, flip it over, and do everything in the time that I need to be able to do it, be able to measure it. Let's give it a go. Not using my new tweezers. Where the blinking heck chip gone? It's that chip there. So let me have another go at that. Post the board. Oh, you bloody thing, got you on continuity. Ah. Yeah, no. Let's look on board rev. Board view. Flip board. Yeah. I don't think the current sense resistor's an issue, and only because we've got everything coming through the board. We've got the 19 being dropped down to 15 point whatever of the battery, so I don't think it's a main power rail short. So I'll show you, but I don't think it is, because so there's no continuity there at all, and there's continuity through it. So yeah, I don't think it's that, because we have got, it's making the voltages on the DC supply. So where we are going is rotate. What's up? Oh, sorry, let me dog in. Oh, come. No, you can't come in though, because I've got bits on the floor. Yeah. Pin 5 is pin 5. Pin 5 is voltage, DQ, and can be measured on the same side as the board. Right, okay. You sure I can measure that on the other side of the board, James? No problem, Clunge Farmer. Thank you very much for joining in tonight. Thank you for your input and also chat as well. Thank you so much for that. Clunge Farm. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend. If you've got anything planned, I may even stream tomorrow morning if anybody is about. I've still got I've still got that one to do. If you can see it, guys, I can't see it, but I've still got that one to do, which I'll be doing, I don't know, tomorrow morning probably. So I will be cracking on with that. So have a good evening. Right, sorry. All right, okay. So where am I looking on? Getting tired myself and only watching the puzzle. I'm pretty tired myself. I am pretty tired myself. I am gonna knock it on head at midnight. I will give everyone forewarning for that, guys. It will be at that point about a 6-hour stream, and I am a little bit tired because I've been up since about 4:15. So I'm a little bit sluggish myself. PLM1, right, so let me flip the board and do a search, which is Control F, and we'll do PLM1. Oh, search. So where am I looking at on that? So we have CPU, that orientation like that, and that is that inductor just there. That's right next to the screen connector. PLM1, gosh, it's cold. PLM1 is that one there. According to board view. According to board view, that's that one. Yeah, that one there, PLM1, is right next to that, which is basically that. So I should, we have to post the board and measure it on there. Oh. 100 voltage there is board starting PLM1. Right, so let's get my test equipment. So let's get back onto voltage. Get in there, get on there. Stick it at that side of the coil because it might just be a tad easier. Get my tweezers out. So if we just keep an eye on the current in top right, the voltage is 19.7, the current is what I'm going to be looking for as well. Helps if I plug it in. Can you tell how tired I'm getting? Oh, there we go. Can't get my little... There we go. So we were looking at voltage on the meter now. Absolutely nothing on there. And it's gone back down. So there's no voltage onto that. Plug it in, I know. So let's just pull board view back up and go back to there. So I need to flip the board. My brain's not working. I need to rotate the board because I can't understand it in any other thing. So this is the area that we're looking at. So it's obviously not kicking out the voltage. So right, it gives you wings, butterfly view. Where did I put that one? Put it in my downloads, and it was downloads and page 5. So we are on, no idea what page you're on here. Oh, page 5 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Whew. How do I zoom in? See you later, Jasmed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining in this evening, and we will catch up very, very soon. Thank you very much. I know it's getting late for everybody now, guys. I'm feeling it as well. So thank you very much, and have a good evening, have a good weekend, have a good whatever, have a good time. I don't know. I'm struggling myself now, getting tired. It's not getting late for me though. You need to pop round then and crack on and get this done for me then, Sans. Just give me a knock. I'll let you in my office. You can continue at stream. Not a problem at all. I know. As I say, I'm going to knock it in 15 minutes as well, guys, because I've got to be up in the morning. Because I've still got other work to do as well. So yeah. What's generating the 3 point? That's the output of the chip, isn't it? What we've just measured, which isn't outputting. So we need to see if that chip's actually getting voltage in, don't we? Or was that the input? Is my brain not working, James? So no 1.2. Am I always wide awake like you guys? I know. So yeah, so there's no 1.2 on it. We weren't getting it on other side of the board. 1.2 is further down the list. Okay. Oh yeah. Maybe I'm just too good or something, I don't know. I'm a night owl, so I usually don't go to bed until 2, 3 o'clock. I'm pretty much the same. I like late nights, but I've had some very, very, it was about 2 o'clock this morning I went to sleep and I was up at 4:15. So I've had about 2.25 hours sleep. And I didn't get much great deal night before either. So yeah, it's I'm just feeling a little bit. So you need to check if something else before it fails. Yes. So am I looking at this 1.2 here? So is this the 1.2 line? Is that what we're saying? So this says it's 2.5. The 1.5 here. How do I zoom this out? Right, so basically 1.5 and 2.5, they interchange. You do get up around 11 o'clock. So you still have your sleep, you just move it on. Just oh, it's telling me what happened. Ah, right, so it basically goes from G3 to SO and then back to SO and then S5. I need to consider the timing. I woke up yesterday at 7 PM and 4 AM. No. Edinburgh, it's not a problem at all. We were out of DD done about 6 repairs by 11. Yeah, I'll have been working since 5:30. No, Edinburgh, it's fine. Honestly, every suggestion's a good suggestion. Go up a bit. Is that enough? I don't understand what I've got on screen here, so I'm looking at it and it's just a load of lines to that. So I don't understand what it's telling me. So I am solely going to rely on very, very clever people in chat going, yeah, do this, poke here and prod that and check that. Because I really don't understand it. It's a time scale of actions. Yeah, I understand that because James has said that. The bits before on-off button should be there before pressing the switch. After the switch, first thing is 3 volts, enable signal, then 3 should come on. So at 2-3 seconds PM SLP S4. So basically here, this is what you're saying it is. Then 1.8. Oh, these milliseconds. Right, got you. Right, so down here, so we've got so is the order of the things going down the screen? I know I'm going to sound really stupid here, but I honestly don't know what I'm looking at. So that's the only reason I'm asking the question. So is that order moving down the screen from top to bottom? Right. So basically that should happen after 2.3 seconds. Then after another 7.759 milliseconds, we should get Dyson spelt with an S. And then another 750 US microseconds, is that? Oh, it's a flowchart of boot sequence. Okay. And I was thinking of the current power. Yeah, they certainly are happening a little bit. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking then. So basically, this is what's happening during the boot. Got you. So, right, I'm understanding it now. So, that's the location, and this is what should be happening on those locations. So that's the chip, and that should be happening on that pin, and that should be happening on that pin at those timings. And then on the CPU gate, that'll happen, and then these will happen on other bits and bobs. Then EC, right, I understand that now. I understand what I'm looking at now, more than what I understand what it is. There is an extra 3 volt, not the LDO 3 volt. That should come on first, then 1.8. Well, I can't. Oh, 3 volt is up here, you mean? So if I search on board view for that, should that give me a location? Right, so if I go into, if I copy that and open board view up and do a Control F on here and do a Control V, right, they're both on that chip there, which is U20, aren't they? So if I look for that, that's what we should be looking for. And I should get 3 volts on that pin shortly after I press power switch. Right, I understand that a little bit more, which is actually on back at board. Right. So that'll be right, okay. I'm thinking that get my microscope on. I'll locate it on the microscope and then I'll flick you over to microscope. I know you're looking at board view, but I need to look at board view because I think that's somewhere up here. That's that. Then we've got a gap. We've got PJ301, PR305 is where I'm looking for. PU301 and that looks PJ301. Right, that's that. Minimize that. That PJ301, which is the thing on the board view, is that. But it goes to a lot of places, so flip the board and find a convenient place to measure it. All those lines where voltage is going to it. Well, I should be able to hold on to that one. Yeah, it's a jumper bridge. It's right next to the keyboard I can measure. Flip. So let me check. I struggle unless everything's wrote right way. Right, so I should be able to measure it somewhere down here. So it should be PJ 1801, which looks like this bridge here. Yeah, PJ 1801. Oh, a couple of 0 ohm resistors there as well. Yeah, right. So I think I should be able to measure it. There, PJ 1801. Thank you, Nick and James. So I am now going to attempt the impossible, which is to try and get that into there. I know where it is on there, so if I'm just going to rotate and put that back onto there. Positive on here. Right, so what we're expecting on there is, as long as I plug it in, we are plugged in. Let's get the right. So board post, we've got 3.3 volts on there. Board's doing its thing. We've got 3.3 volts, so that 3.3 is working. Yeah, found that, and then it goes off. 2 minutes until Valentine's Day. 1 minute now. Now move next sequence down the list. Okay. Understanding that a little bit now. PDF. So flick back onto there. So the next sequence is 1.8. So if I copy that to board view, understanding it, this makes it sound, do you know what, when you, I'm not going to say I get it, but I'm understanding what I'm doing, which is every day's a school day, isn't it? Right, so we've got, again, I'll find it on here and then I'll flip camera back over. Is that KB? Yeah, KB1. And I want 1803. Yes, now I understand it a little bit. It's making it a little bit easier. PU 1801. I've just done that one. That's a different thing. PU 1801. KV1. 1801 or 1802. KB 1801 is basically that thing there. That there. Yeah, it's that one. Good. I presume it's that one there, that PJ. Yeah, it is that one. So I'm going to try and post the board again. I can't see my meters, so board view on screen. So we've got 3 volts on there. Yeah, 3.3. And it was off. So, next one on the list. Oh, that was 3.3. I was looking for 1.8. Why did I not? You did say that to me, didn't you? Yeah, sorry. Oh no, it says 1.8. Oh, PL. Oh, blink. It's a PL 1801. I've looked at wrong bit. I've looked at PJ. Yeah. Where's my meter gone? Are we saying that that's PL 1801 there? So we will try and thingy the board again. This should be 1.8. Yeah. Well, close enough to 1.8, that, isn't it? Right, so we've got that one. So is this going to be the next one then that I need to measure? Because that's something else with the voltage that we can actually see. Or do I just think, well, instead of measuring every single one, measure down here, for example. And if we've got that, we know we've got all this. Because it would fail in the sequence. But if we ain't got that, at least we've only got them to look at instead of working, you know, instead of working all the way through here and finding it's that one. Is that a bit of logic? I know it's not. We measured at 1.2 VDC, that one wasn't coming on. Half splitting. That one wasn't coming on, no. That's the one which wasn't coming on, isn't it? Yeah. So okay, try this one then. Right, copy. Oh, Control F, delete, Control V. That's the one. Ah, backup board only. Ah, we've got 1 point for it. Can you see where that is? 1 point only. It's on a resistor, R6. Are you on TG, same board that you were doing? Yeah, same board. Crazy, I know. It's starting to feel like it. Right, so let me look on the back for R6. So we've got that orientation. Just trying to figure out where it is, and then I'll flip you on over when I've figured it out. Right, so that's PG 30. 30 on there? Yeah, PG 30. So I'm just to the right of it. Oh my God, I think it's that. Gosh, that. I think it's that. I think so. Right, with quick diagnosis, nothing obvious in 20 minutes. Move on. In fairness, Mookie, that's that's my business model as well. Time is money. It's only because I'm doing it as a stream tonight. For those tests, can be easy to solder a wire to pin 1 of the keyboard, so you can tap the ground. Yeah. I'm just looking on here, and I'm struggling to see. It is just above. I will show you this in a second. I'm just trying to get my bearings and orientation. Because there's a... I think that's resistor 5. Or is that resistor 5, do we think? RC212. RC. Got it into Razor. The issue what I'm having, gents, is that I'm thinking, I know you can't see board view now. Let me see if I can put this back on. Window capture. There we go. I'm looking for R6, obviously. And I don't know where my board view's gone now. And R6, which is there, we've got PG30, which is here. We've then got a group of caps and whatnot here. So I'm thinking it's here somewhere. I'm thinking it's here, but it's not on the board. Because we've got these here, which that one there is, I'm presuming, is that one. That one there is that one. because we've got two underneath it going horizontal. So if we look straight up and slightly over, the only one I've got is that one there, but it's in the wrong location. I would have thought it was more likely that, but that's a cap. But I thought these 4 dots here were these here, where chip should go. Look, yeah, oh, that's the thing. There's a tiny one slightly up and right. I mean, there's one there, but really, if you look at board view, that is that. What I've got the mouse on is that for reference. So because we're just looking at the that one, which is the R6, it should just be literally here, and there's nothing on it. It's completely. I mean, it doesn't like it's knocked off, but it's unpopulated. I'm thinking it's this gap here. Yeah, I think it's the correct spot as well, Sharky. But which side do I measure? Which side do I measure? It doesn't actually say. The right-hand side. So I'm measuring this big round pad here. This big pad or whatever this is here. Yeah, right. Oh, that is so small. I'm going to go here and I'm going to scratch the pad a bit, because I won't be able to see it if I don't. I know I need to. And I'm going to put a mark on board with some pen. There's no way I'm going to be able to find that. Right, I'm going to tack a wire onto don't measure the green circle's ground. Always measure the other side. Yeah. Right, I'm going to find a little tiny wire and tack a wire onto those. Do you know what I'm going to tack on? I'm going to tack on a resistor onto the keyboard and use it as a try and tack a wire on there. I wonder if it'll reach. Yeah, it will. Right, I'm going to tack this resistor onto there, onto the pin 1, and then that means I can post it a little easier. Can't believe that. Can't even find my probe now. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, thank you. Just scared the hell out of me. Just going to see if any of them two just make it a bit easier for me. They're not. You'd think they'd make it a little easier. Yeah, I've got the right one in. I think I've got, yeah, I've got the correct one in. Solder. Get my solder. Right, if I stick this wire, crikey, this is just a resistor leg. If I stick that down there, it might give me the no. Come on, you donkey. Donkey. The delay on the woof on that command, yeah. Yes, I think there is a delay on it, sorry. I'm just going to trim that. This should enable us to put that, a bit of strain relief. This should enable me just to touch that now down there. Good idea from James. Paul. Let's just see if I can, that's working what I've just done. So if I touch that down, yeah. So that's literally now my on and off switch, that little bit of wire. So what I should be able to do is measure on the other side of the board on the R6 with some ground, touch that wire, post the board and see where we go. Oh, it scared me too. JFix, there is someone behind you. Did board view show any other places to trigger from? I didn't even look, in fairness. It probably did. It did, but we've put the wire on now, Nick. We're living it large, living it dangerously. I'll try and get the wire through so I can just do that. Put that under there. I'm going to let the board go off because it's obviously on at the moment. Now it's gone off. And microscope. Get rid of board view. And see if I can focus down on where I'm going. Somewhere around there. I need a ground. Stick the ground in this side. And positive. So we've got ground, we've got positive. I'm just going to attempt to post the board now. And we'll post it with a pair of tweezers because I can touch the... Come on, you blinking thing. just adjusting the... I bet I've just broke the wire off. Oh, I think I've just knocked the wire off the... Yeah, wonderful. It didn't look like it was soldered on very well anyway. Didn't want to stay on there anyway. It's a resistor leg, so I don't think it's the wire. I think it's just my terrible soldering at this time of night. Well, terrible soldering at any time of night, in fairness. I'm going to hide behind the excuse of it being this time of night. But we all know that's not true. We all know I can't solder for toffee anyway. Come on, just heat up and sit in there, you darn thing. This is that Kester solder I'm using. If anybody is interested, I can't see chat whilst I've got my microscope down, sorry. At least we've got a blob on there. Blab, blab, blab. Held on a bit better. Let me just see if this will do its necessary. Yep, we've got post. Right, so let me get this lined up again so I can see what I am doing. I'd be too tight. Yeah, you 1-pin one could solder to, yeah. Flux and tin resistor. I'd heard, yeah, I'd tin the resistor. I'd just not, and I'd then put I'd put a bit of extra flux on it, just off shot. Thank you, Sharky. Oh, you mean use some thin enamel wire? Man, I got a lot of rosin in my lungs today. Oh my gosh, that's never good. Can outrun me. Yeah, getting rosin in your lungs ain't a good thing. It is sticky. All right, let's get the thing connected up. And we want positive. So I'm gonna press that button there so we can see before you bark at me. We're gonna keep an eye on power meter. I want to see. I don't know, some up here. These things up here. We should see an output current. Sorry, yeah, an output current, and then hopefully we'll get a voltage. So I'm going to post the board now. Board's posting. We've got 1 volt. We're aiming for 1.2. No, 1.050. I think that is alive. probably outrun me on my bicycle. I don't know. I'm not that quick. Is it good? Like Rosin said. Good enough. Yes, close enough on that. So let me bring the... So it was here where we failed. So we've got that voltage there. So in essence, it's probably a signal, a data signal, which is failing between that one, because that's the one which we haven't got. I'm right. Am I right in thinking that now? I haven't rode my bike for a while. The physiotherapist told me to ride again, so I do need to start riding. I just want weather to pick up a little bit. At least I'm right in thinking that's good. I am just trying to. I know you guys do this or understand this. This is the first time I've kind of worked anything through like a time tree boot diagram like this, and I'm glad I understand it. Whether I'll remember it, I don't know, but I'm understanding it more. So very much understanding that. So are we looking for try PBTN out? That one there. Am I looking for that to change then? Board view. Oh, that one there. That one. Out hash. How many locks I've picked? I've picked quite a lot of locks in my day. Picked quite a lot. Quite a lot. Oh, EC chip. But the good news is I'm on right side of board for EC chip. Let me flip the board round so I can understand where I am. Oh, I was right before. So, thank you, Sharky. It's the deepest one I've ever done, I will say. But I will tell you now, Sharky, I would not be anywhere near this depth without two brilliant contributors, being James and Nick, and several others in chat as well. But they were all holding my hands. This ain't me, this is them. I'm just a blunt instrument, and they're pointing. So DCS3. I'll put my microscope on and I'll move you across like I did before, gents. If yeah, no, you want to be on that screen and I want to be on this screen. I am finding it interesting, in fairness, Sharky. I am really finding it interesting because I'm learning, and every day is a school day for me. I don't profess to know everything. I'm not the best repairer. I'm just trying my best to understand what's going about. So I think where I am on here, I think there and there. Are they DC5s? Yes, they are. Now, what the hell are they? They're not populated on my board. So I'll try and do like I did before, guys, where I put window capture on. Is it that button there? All right. Pull that full. Well, that worked well, didn't it? So where I'm looking at is here. Let me just shift. Yeah. No, I'm getting confused now because I'm running the same screen on 2 different monitors. Right, so where I think I am, I know writing's upside down, is D5 and D whatever. Really interesting, thank you, Cartha. EC chip should release the RTC signal to tell the rest of the board to turn on. Yeah, interesting to see this process. Thank you, Archnoid. That Meg lady who teaches Apple iPhone repairs deep with BV explains her process well. Might need to look at that. Are there area codes in Washington? Exactly, for me it's entertainment, but I've learnt how difficult this process can be. Yeah, I'm getting me that bridge one. I'm getting my handheld. I need to turn my heating on. Blinking freezing. I think it must be dropping down in temperature. So let me just zoom out of here a little bit because I think I'm a bit close to that screen. So what I'm looking for, I can't remember what I'm looking for now. What am I looking for? Control F, because I can't remember what I'm looking for. Output. I'm looking for that resistor just below. So it's the one straight below DC3. DC3. DC3 ain't populated, so I don't know where I'm looking. So this is DC3, which is not populated. That looks like it's just joined together. Am I missing things here? Yes, the bridge. Oh, right, sorry. So I'll measure on there. I'll do the same thing. We've got it plugged in. I want to stick the probe on. When I find where we are here. So let me post the board. Turn window capture off. So we can see what's on screen. There we go. Right, so let me come back down to here. And I need to post the board. Right, it's posting the board now. So we've got 3.3 there. I've not got a RAM post tester. But we've got 3.3 on there. Are we thinking it's the EC chip then? Is that... Because obviously that goes straight to the EC chip. So back to the timing sheet. So it's got to be the... It's got to be the PM SLP4 or SL3. But they're data signals, aren't they? So I won't be able to read them on my... I measured PBTN out. And it was measuring 3.3. Do I need to measure it again then, is what you're saying? Because I think it was just static at 3.3. I just whatchamacallit it. So I'll just post the board again. I'll give that another measure. Right, I'll post it again because you can see the output current compared to the... It does have a fluctuation in it, but it's going high and then coming low. Yeah, so it's not fluctuating. I would have thought you should have seen a change. I mean, it did fluctuate a little. That looked right, okay. Okay. So, on that then, let me have a look where that is. Board view. Oh. Oh, at least it's nearby. So it's the blue of that resistor there. So check SLP 3.4. What about Sison? That's the last signal before memory and CPU turn on. And it's that point it failed because you never got 1.2. Yeah, so let's check this since I've got it under my camera as such. So I'm thinking this is, I can see a bit more on my board view than you can actually see on yours, but we've got four resistors here. Then I've got a bridge here which isn't populated. Then I should have a resistor and a capacitor which is there, which isn't all populated. And then another cap, and then two resistors, and then that's it there. And I'm measuring the bottom side of that one. So let's do that again. Brush. I don't know what that is in there. I'm going to give that a quick clean. Okay, so bottom side of this should be whatever that thing was you wanted me to check. So posting. But if that's a signal, set that button because you never got 1.2 system on. Well, I'm just thinking I haven't got that signal because that's a signal. I haven't got that, but I might not be able to necessarily pick that up on a multimeter. I'd need a scope for that, wouldn't I? So that one, I'm getting no registration. Are you saying I should be checking this then, James? Because that one goes to the EC chip as well. I thought we'd check that one. You didn't get S4. No, I didn't get S4. I didn't get anything on S4. Nothing seemed to be fluctuating at all. We did get PB signal. Well, we got something on PB4, but I didn't get S4. Not any. I mean, I'll show you again. If I just go to microscope, so you can see, I will probe it again. S4 is this bottom leg here. So I'll just boot the board. Just keep an eye out on the top right hand corner for meters and whatnot. You'll see current drawing. You'll see that I'm doing it now. and I'm on high speed refresh on the whatchamacallit. On the multimeter. Yeah, there's nothing there at all. That's check the other side. Yeah, board's now gone off. But if it's only a brief signal, because it doesn't actually tell us on there what it's going to be, it might not register. Yeah. But it's finding which one is. I mean, we haven't got anything at either side of that resistor we've just measured. So at least you would get something at one side or the other, because you've got to have something to resist. So with it not giving anything, is it whatever's supplying that? What is it on board view? Can't remember what it's called now. Bring me whatchamacallit back up, and I am looking for SP4 anta. Oh, Control F, delete. Now, according to board view, PCHDP, let me type that in. Oh, what am I typing? PCH, is it underscore? So I'm doing this over 3, DP, WORK, WRORK, no. That one there. Did you mean? Yes, I meant that one. Thank you very much. And well, that's on one of the unpopulated whatchamacallits. So that's easy to get to. So that's DC3. Oh. What was that noise you said? Oh, it was cold, I think. just got a shiver. It's every time the heating goes off, it's absolutely freezing in here. So let's get back onto the microscope. I am going to see if I can find out where this is. I think it is DC3 is the middle one, and it's the leg. According to the schematics, it's that one. According to the board view, it's that leg there. So let me post it. So I'll post it now. That is registering something. So that could be getting a signal, because that could just be a signal voltage, what it's giving me. Because if you notice, it does go down. Yeah, someone walking off my grave. I thought it was my back acting up. More like my knees. More like my knees at the moment. That was funny. I know, that's what I'm thinking. It might be a scope. I'm not going to get my scope out tonight because it's packed up there and whatnot. And I'm absolutely freezing. And I did say I was having a hard cut off at 12 o'clock. It's now 5 to 1. Have we established all the correct voltages but we're not where they need to be? It's a real saying. It is a real somewhere walking over your grave. Yeah. Went a bit over. Which time zone? 12-hour streaming coming. Not like. I'm streaming it morning, so I will be streaming again tomorrow morning when I get up, because I've got that one to do tomorrow morning, which we can see just there. So I think I'll probably be maybe do some streaming tomorrow. For that, might revisit this one, because I'm quite intrigued actually. Yeah, it's not mine, if I'm being honest. It's a customer's board, Nick. But I am quite intrigued because I'm understanding what we're doing, which I know sounds weird because I should understand what we're doing, but I've never done. Not the scope, yeah. I'm understanding the logical process, things like that. So unless you push yourself and do it, you never do understand it. But I'm thinking it's probably we're just testing for testing's sake. But I still want to go through that testing process just to see where it's leading us. So next time round, I understand the process. You did give it all your. That was good, yeah. Jump mum to tomorrow, see if we get it to boot. Yeah, we can try that. We can try inject some. I don't know. I don't know how long that one will take me, because say that one is that was no power issue, and also this one, you know, the one which we're on stream about earlier, where Amazon's tried to rip us off. If they turn up, I need to get that one done as well. So I've got a few bits and bobs to do tomorrow. I'm probably, if I do stream, I'm probably going to be streaming. Oh, crikey, what will I stream to tomorrow? Probably about just after lunch if I stream. But so it all depends on what time I get up to what I stream. But yeah, definitely got a few bits and bobs to do. Will the CPU return? The CPU, sorry, you've probably missed out on it. That CPU is going to be sent back. Well, it's trying to send it back, let's put it like that. Arch noise. What makes matters worse is that motherboard has turned up today as a replacement, because she's going AM5 because of that. And I'll quickly show you this motherboard. can see there. It's not looking good. Yeah, it shouldn't look like that motherboard. That one's going to have to be sent back. That was from Amazon. They also said they delivered a CPU in a 950X or something. I can't remember now. It was the top of the range CPU and a cooler, and that was supposedly in a separate box. That didn't even show up, even though it was delivered at the same time. So the customer, bless him, has a motherboard that don't fit the CPU because the CPU needs to go back because that's a used damaged CPU with components missing. The motherboard there, which is turned up as a replacement, is knackered, and the CPU, which should have turned up, the AM598 whatever, didn't turn up. But it looks like they've been stolen. So it's, yeah, it was a little bit frustrating, but yeah, going back to this one, guys, it's I've really enjoyed this stream. Yeah, get that CCTV. I know I need to get it fixed. The drives are up here. I've got 2 or 3 drives up here. Drives. I just need to get one fitted into it, so I will get that done. So gents, I am going to wrap that for the night. Thank you for everybody who's stayed with me in chat. Back to F1 House Ferrari. Oh, Nick, well, I don't like Ferrari, but they have come top. Lewis came top on the timings, didn't he? And then is it Bahrain we're heading to for some more testing? I've not really caught too much of it, if I'm being honest. I generally don't watch a lot of practice, pre-season testing, sorry. I find it a bit, so I think this year will be interesting, but that's interesting because of new regulations. I think that's what will make it interesting on that. So, thanks for the great live stream, mate. Hope to see you tomorrow morning, health permitting. Yeah, I hope to be there as well. So, yeah, like I was saying, guys, I'll try and catch on tomorrow morning. I don't know what time. I'm probably hoping around sort of 9-10 o'clock, something like that. I don't know whether Andy will be streaming either. So yeah, so it'll be me and the dog. She keeps coming in and seeing me today. So thank you for everybody who's helped today, everyone who's supported. If there's any new viewers in chat, please hit that subscribe and like button. We've been doing a nearly 7-hour stream today, and we're only supposed to be a quick hour stream. So it's been a long, torturous one, but hopefully we've learnt and everything else. Dog walk for me early on. Well, my little pooch today has been out on a big walk. She'll be going on another one tomorrow, but probably going running tomorrow. So I'm going to take her for a run, probably about 3-4 o'clock. I can do probably about a 10k with her, just a nice easy one. Probably somewhere around 8 to 10k I would have thought actually will do. So we will get on with that. So thank you very much again, guys. Have a super weekend if I don't catch you. Enjoy Valentine's Day, which is today. If you are doing anything with your significant others or you're the one being treated, have a really good time. If I don't catch you tomorrow, I will catch you probably one day next week. Not too sure what day it'll be. It is half term next week, so don't know what I'm doing streaming wise. Might go away a couple of days with my daughter, but we will catch up anyway. Enjoy. Good night all. Sleep tight. See you later, guys. Bye bye.